Oh, what was that? I'm not nearly as delayed as the FM release date. I would be starting the stream like 2 weeks from now. What are you even saying? Hi. Girdley, thank you for the year. That'll thank you for the 17 months. Tom, thank you for the prime. Tristram Whitman, thank you for the 28 months, man. Riley Shima, thank you for the 35 months. A backwards poet writes in verse. Nice. Almost to the 3 years, Riley. I believe Patty Graziola's brought home the Z Bacon. I'm not liking the sound of FM25. Going to subscribe some more and let Z be my UAT before I invest. I'm assuming that means I'm your tester or something. How did you do a hype train with a starting soon screen? Because we have a fabulous community. And also, I cannot stress this enough. I have overwhelming amounts of raw sex appeal. So that also probably contributed. Look, that's just according to the New York Times stream review. Okay, that wasn't me saying that. That was me reading the New York Times stream review of my stream. For real, for real. Kogan, thank you for the 52 months. Hi. Sorry if you missed me, but I'm back. We had a great stream yesterday breaking down all the Football Manager news and everything, and we dove into some Crusader Kings and had a lot of fun. And we're obviously in the Crusader Kings binge mode, which even if you have no idea what that is, I promise it's fun. Do you think Norse culture and Vikings are a bit overdone for pop culture? Nobody writes or makes games about tercios or janissaries. I think there's a couple of contributing factors to that, Kane West. I think it's an interesting conversation. I think, one, Vikings were really prevalent and really, I want to say unique, and I know that some people would push back against that because obviously a lot of people raided and pillaged and everything. But the way the Vikings did it, coming out of basically nowhere, and people always assume that it was just England and Ireland, but I mean, Vikings were in Russia, they were in France, they were in Germany, they were, right, like they appeared kind of simultaneously almost everywhere within about 50 to 100 years. And so it became like a real sort of plague. And I think that grabbed a hold of people's imagination back then, and it still kind of grabs a hold of people's imagination now. I think that they're very similar in some ways to the way that, like, to Native Americans, where there is also this affinity for, like, a lot of Western society in particular at that time and then moving forward was very, very structured and very organized and was kind of detached from the land, right? And so the Vikings, the Native Americans, there's this affinity to these people that kind of didn't really care. Right, they lived off the land. They weren't beholden to the this annoying, suffocating bureaucracy. There was this almost romantic appeal of Vikings and Native Americans that feels like that. And so I think that's why Vikings are a little more prevalent, especially more than Janissaries. Janissaries were not nearly as exciting, to be perfectly honest. As somebody that my concentration was Ottoman history, Janissaries aren't as exciting as Vikings. They just aren't. They're cool. Right? But I mean, we're talking about a group of people that when they were about to revolt against the Ottoman Sultan, they would flip over their soup bowls, right? That just doesn't have the same humph as Vikings. And in the kind of cross-cultural, I mean, Vikings, the Viking invasion, right? The Viking era was not dislike the finding of Western, like the entire Western hemisphere. There was this huge cross-cultural exposure that just happened really suddenly. Vikings did have settlements in North America. For those that didn't know that that's been historically confirmed, the Vikings did make it to North America. They interacted with Native Americans. There are some people that will write actual historical, like historian pieces about how that some Vikings stayed, right? It's very interesting. I feel like Vikings are a little overplayed. I mean, so is World War II. right? But there's there's a reason there's a ton of movies about World War II. There's a reason there's tons of shows about Vikings, right? Some things are just more captivating, bigger, and more interesting than other things. Doesn't mean the other things aren't more interesting, but yeah. How am I doing today? I'm feeling good, dude. Somebody asked me a question about why people focus so much on Vikings historically, and who doesn't love answering a question like that? You know what I mean? Janissaries are cool. They're slave soldiers. Yeah, no, they are. The Janissaries were slave soldiers. Technically, legally speaking, every person in the Ottoman Empire was a slave of the Sultan. Legally. Didn't really work like that, especially, in more modern times, but that in the same way that legally the King of England is still technically in charge of everything, that's kind of the way you could think about it. Do I support an MLS team? No. I don't have an MLS team. I like to keep it that way because I'm able to then go to matches and make videos about all MLS teams. But I support the teams that I grew up supporting. I struggle to add teams to that, The Vikings are like the Huns before them and later the Mongols after them, appearing suddenly from the wilderness with overwhelming deadly force. Basically, yeah. That's not entirely wrong. I would really appreciate if there were more games and movies about Africa and South America. Inca's empire was huge. You know why there aren't? Because they forgot to write stuff down. You want to know why it's important to write things down? To make videos and write books and stuff? Because if you don't, people don't have any idea what the hell happened. Right? What we know about the Incan Empire is so limited because they didn't write stuff down. They didn't have a written language. Incans didn't really have the wheel. It's actually kind of crazy they were able to administer the empire that they had. They didn't write anything down. Fabrics, thank you for the year, dude. Holy 1 year already. I've barely been able to be in the chat lately, but I absolutely love you, Z. Thanks for everything you've done for the community and indirectly for me. Fabrics, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for supporting the stream. And hopefully you're able to be here a lot again soon. But either way, it's great to see you, dude. Hope life's going well. I mean, they did. No, they didn't. The Incan Empire had a method of administration where they would track things by tying knots and string. Some people have argued that it's a form of written language, but it's not a very detailed form if it is. But they would tie knots and string to keep track of how many taxes how much of their tax somebody had paid and so on and so forth. But they didn't really have a written language. They administered their empire by having they had roads through the mountains and they just had runners. They had kind of a Pony Express, but just with people that ran. And so that's how they would communicate with the empire. But they ruled a lot of South America, the mountain part on the west side. But yeah, we don't really know a lot about the Incas. What we know about the Incas largely comes from Europeans interacting with them, which is not like a Eurocentric view of everything. That's just how we know a lot of that stuff. I'm in class watching you. What's up, Farmers League? How you doing, brother? Stay safe out there. Make sure you have a good tab to switch over to. It's a form of communication, but not a written language. Fair enough. I learned everything about the Aztecs from the Sunset Invasion DLC. I mean, the Native American empires, particularly in Central and South America, were really developed and quite large, but they never stood a chance because of the disease thing. They never stood a chance in hell because of the disease thing. It would be like the Huns showing up right after the Black Plague ×2 had just hit in Europe. They weren't organized at all to be able to resist anything because the disease had just completely flattened them. I have to lock in for government. Have a good stream. Dude, fair enough. Never stood a chance against my Wonder Kid. That's true. It was your damn scouts looking for Wonder Kids in South America, Fenster. That's what did it. Why was there a Z-Pop quiz for you? Why was there a New World plaque? You mean plague? Is that a G instead of a Q? Why was there a New World plague? because diseases developed differently in the two areas, and because there had been basically there's more people attached to the eastern part of the world, right? There was development of a lot more sophisticated diseases. People in the eastern part of the world had been living in cities for much longer, so those diseases had evolved to become much more deadly to overcome measures that people were, partaking in to try and stop them. And so there were way more deadly diseases in the eastern part of the world. So when they showed up in North and South America, it was basically like bringing a gun to a knife fight in terms of the biome, the microbiome. Those diseases had developed to compete against Europeans, and North and South Americans had never been exposed to anything like that before. They hadn't had to deal with anything like that before. And so you think smallpox, which we don't have to deal with anymore. Shout out to vaccines and stuff. Smallpox was so deadly and so feared that if a boat showed up in port, and it was found to have smallpox on it, they would burn the whole boat down. Doesn't matter like how valuable the cargo was. It could have been a ship full of cotton, ship full of gold. If it showed up in port and it had smallpox on it, they would they would fire cannons at the boat and burn it down. That's how dangerous smallpox was to Europeans. Now imagine what happens when smallpox shows up to people that don't have any sort of natural resistance to it and don't know what it is. They don't know to shoot the boat. You know what I mean? And then smallpox shows up there. I mean, some of the higher estimates of how many people died are over 90%. What happens to a society like a complex empire when over 90% of the people die? Do you think you can put together a sophisticated military or anything to try and resist people showing up at that point? It's quite like the more you think about it, like you think about just take your city and just, draw straws and 1 out of every 10 people gets to live. What does your society look like after that? Right. And that's what was happening to people, to the Incas, to the Aztecs. That's what was happening to them. And in the North American Native Americans as well. The problem is once somebody shows up in North Carolina because of trade and stuff, it takes about 20 years for that to get all the way to Oregon and California. So these Native Americans that have never seen a white person before are still dying of things like smallpox, and they think it's just a plague from God. I mean, obviously, they all think it's a plague from God because they don't know how germs work, but they haven't even, nothing new has happened in their life. They're just trading with the same old people, and they're maybe talking to them like, hey, we saw a white dude the other day. No, really? He probably just painted himself. I don't know. It's ridiculous. And so, yeah, everybody's like, well, they never stood a chance. It's like, yeah, they never stood a chance. It's an interesting thought experiment to be like, okay, if Spain really tried to mount an invasion of a full-strength Aztec empire, it would have been a bloodbath. And I don't know what would have happened. But once you wipe out 90% of them or more, they just walk in. Probably welcoming the help at that point. Cusco, like the guy from Emperor's New Groove. I freaking love Cusco. The poison for Cusco. Got the poison, right? The poison for Cusco. I love history. I think history is so interesting. Obviously, you guys know that. Landay, thank you for the 38 months. Wasn't able to tune in yesterday. What are your thoughts on the FM25 announcement? Much love, Z. I love FM. I love FM25 in theory. The problem is, it's still only theory. I mean, we even went back and watched an old announcement video, and there was more like, this is what's in the game than in the new announcement video. It seems like they're just hiding everything that's in the game, with the exception of a precious few screenshots of the interface. The most concerning thing about FM25 is we know basically nothing about FM25. So we'll see, right? But it's not yet. We don't know anything yet. You can't form a decent opinion on it yet. Because they haven't really told us anything. So, society with 90% dead peeps will have so many less South American Wonder Kids for me to hoard. Perfect. Twitch history questions leading to Z restarting armchair history. The next armchair history that I have scripted is about Sacagawea, actually, and the trip west. Gepatal, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, but I think that's the thing, Reddish, and what Landay's saying as well, that the most concerning thing is you try and think of the reasons they haven't shown us gameplay screenshots yet, and that's when you can start to freak yourself out. Will 20 good minutes make a comeback? Probably not. I'm doing a new podcast with Julian Gressel, who plays for Inter Miami, and I'm very spread thin as it is. I'm happy to be a part of the network game with Ben and everything, but I don't think we're going to be able to regularly hop back in to do 20 good minutes anymore. But I had a good fun. I had good fun with that. Straub, thank you for the 9 months. This music does something to me. Was that Morrowind? We're just on video game soundtracks. That was Morrowind. You mean there might be a third? The third episode of Armchair History has been scripted for like 6 months. I do have it. I just haven't. We haven't actually put it together yet. You'd have thought with the new engine, the marketing would ramp up at this point. No, they're gonna ramp it up at some point, bro. But I don't know yet. I'm not sure if I should draw. The answer is always you should draw. If the answer is draw or not to draw, be Shakespeare. Draw. Maybe in 2025 they ramp it up. So true, man. Maybe in 2025 they'll ramp it up. Mongolian, Persian, and British empires are my top 3 empires ever, and I cannot understand why people love so much Rome. I'm going to be honest. I think Rome is great because Rome, the Roman Empire feels more familiar to people that live in the United States or Britain or France or Germany, right? It feels more familiar than 1066, than the Vikings, than it just feels more familiar. It's the same as the Vikings. We were talking about this earlier. There's a reason that people obsess over Rome so much, because it is uniquely interesting. Uniquely interesting. The Romans had air conditioning. They had plumbing. MIT just figured out how to make Roman concrete. They couldn't figure it out for like 1,000 years. The Romans were so advanced, it is startling. Their carriages had complex suspension systems, so if you were sitting in them, it was a smooth ride. If you were rich enough, you could afford that. I mean, like, seriously, they were nuts. Chinese empires are really sick too, but there just aren't as many translations of Chinese work. The same thing happens to the Ottoman Empire a lot, where a lot of the coolest stuff about the Ottoman Empire is not really translated into Western languages. Portuguese, Spanish, English, Italian, German, French, right? It's not translated into those languages. And you have that issue with the Chinese stuff, where the Roman stuff's all translated. You got all of it. And so you can really lock in on it more. Yeah, but Rome is interesting just because, my God, they were so developed. And it was so long ago. And then after it ended, everything went everybody went dark again. Everything went dark again, you know? Inalyn King, thank you for the 40 months. So many Twitch babies. That's 4. Got a full house, dude. We're getting tax credits for that. We're getting tax credits for that, King. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. I appreciate it. I think of the Roman Empire nearly every day. Yeah, I think the Roman Empire also, it created a way of life. It like raised people up out of darkness for the first time. Where I think the Mongolian Empire was a union of states. The Mongolian Empire was way more similar to the EU or the United States, depending on how serious you want to make it, than it was to the Roman Empire. You know, where the Mongolian Empire was an agreement between a bunch of entities to be within the Mongolian Empire to pay tax and be protected, and obviously created kind of a Pax Romana. Like, communication was so easy because you could travel safely for an incredibly long distance because it was all in the Mongolian Empire. But yeah, everything went dark in Europe. Yeah, well, I mean, okay. You had the Islamic boom, basically, when they were the people that were. Yeah, but I mean, according to some people, they invented batteries in that time when Europe was in the Dark Ages. Now, the Mongolian Empire, they're not gangsters. What you need to remember is, like, when you go back to history and you go, okay, well, the Mongolian Empire would go up to a city and they'd be like, surrender or we'll kill all of you. And then most of them would just surrender because who wants to roll the dice like that? Some of them would resist, then they would kill them all. That sounds particularly savage. It's not like the Mongolians were the only people doing that back then. If you want to remember what was actually going on in 1200, a lot of people were dying all over the place. Right? And there were, Genghis Khan was not the only person that was showing up at the gates of cities being like, I will kill all of you, or you surrender. But they were just doing it better. I'll be honest. They were just killing masses of people better. And they united it under a flag. They weren't just there for the, they weren't just there for the money. They were. But they united it under a flag. They held what they got. Yeah, I mean, the Mongolian Empire was more cultural and more put together than people give it credit for, thinking it was just a swath of barbarians just, ruling over a burning wasteland. They did have a postal service. Shout out. Mongolians had a postal service. If you wanted to send mail from Mongolia to Turkey, you could do that. It would get there pretty damn fast. Honestly, depending on how much you're willing to pay, it might have gotten there faster than it would get there today. They were cooking, man. They tried to take Japan twice, but they got hit with a freaking hurricane both times. So if they had radar, they would have conquered Japan too. Oh, if they had radar, they would have conquered Japan too, man. Hell yeah. They just sailed straight into multiple hurricanes. Tsunamis, I suppose. They're spinning the other way, right? Not tsunami. What typhoon, not tsunami. That was the original kamikaze. That was the divine wind. CK3 should introduce radar tech for Mongols. Bro, for real. Their political system was awful? Yes. You know who had an underratedly awesome political system? The Ottoman Empire. Not obviously because it lasted for 500 years, but the Ottoman Empire's political system, which was basically once your wife has one kid, one son, then that wife moves to a province with that son, trains that son to be a ruler, and once you die, all of those sons and moms then basically settle who's going to take the throne. Sometimes that was war. Sometimes some of the sons would go, you know what? I'm good. Sometimes one of the sons would have cultivated so much support in the capital that he would just be sitting there on the throne by the time the other sons got there, and they would just bow to him. Right? They would settle it. That's how it worked. Oftentimes, they did go to war with each other. And there would be about a year-long period where they would all kind of meet in the middle and just go after it. But what is the result of that? That by hook or by crook, by diplomatic skill or skullduggery or just straight-up war, you would pick the best son. This wasn't like, it wasn't like more Western Europe where you would just go with the oldest. And sometimes he sucked, and sometimes he was great. No, the Ottoman, you could have 20 sons. Balls to the wall, baby. One of them's gonna get the throne, and everybody just agreed that was the way it was supposed to go. Who could you convince to follow you? What type of army could you get together? And they would all just. The funny thing is, the current sultan, it was the Hunger Games, basically. The current sultan would kind of pick his favorites by putting them closer to the capital. So if he didn't like one of the moms or the sons, he would send them really far away so they had way farther to travel to the capital. And the way you would be crowned the new sultan is if you walked into the capital, and then the grand vizier would then acknowledge you as the new sultan. So if you could get to the capital first and have the grand vizier go, my sultan, and like bow to you, then you would be able to get command of like the janissaries and kind of lead the biggest army if the other ones tried to come in and fight and take it from you. The funny thing is, who's the one leader of the Ottomans you think of? Conky, thank you for the 11 months. Keep up the great content. I got you, dude. Who's the main, like, if you had to think of one Ottoman leader? Suleiman, right? I'm going to give you a big guess. Mehmed II's a good shout. That's Mehmed the Conqueror. But Suleiman the Magnificent. Who do you think is the person that messed up this system? This perfect system that Wall Savage, and certainly not great, decided a very competent ruler every single time. Who messed it up? Suleiman. Suleiman messed it up. Why? The same reason that guys always seem to mess it up. Homeboy fell in love. And what happens when you fall in love? You have multiple sons with the same woman. Oops. And that created a bit of a problem. Yes, my boy fell in love. And then he had multiple sons with the same woman, and so the whole system fell apart. Yeah. You weren't supposed to do that. But as magnificent as Suleiman was, he also destroyed the system of succession. It was never quite the same after that. It was never quite the same. They couldn't quite figure it out. But the other reason the Ottoman Empire was so successful, everybody always dumps on it, but most kingdoms wish they could exist for 500 years, right? The other reason the Ottoman Empire was so successful is the entire thing was a massive meritocracy. There was not the sort of like knights and landed gentry and dukes and counts and sorts of things that you would have to. The Grand Vizier, for example, that person that was deciding who the new sultan was by bowing down to them, that person was a commoner. In fact, that person as a child was taken as a slave, oftentimes from the Balkans, like Albania or Serbia or Croatia. So change your mental image of what this person looked like too, because we're not talking about, this isn't somebody that looks like they're from Central Asia here, or somebody that looks like they're from the Middle East. This is somebody that looks like they're from the Balkans, maybe Bulgaria, perhaps. Like the Janissaries. Yes. So what happens is, if you're a poor peasant in, let's say, Albania, I don't know why I'm on this, but we're just going to ride this out to its natural conclusion here. If you're a poor peasant in Albania and the guy comes to town and he's like, yo, we're recruiting to be a part of Sultan schools and so on and so forth. And you go, I've got like 6 sons. I'm not going to be able to feed them all. And you just go, you know what? I'm going to give you 2 of my sons for tax credits. And there's the added bonus that I know my sons are going to be fed. They're going to have a house and they're going to have the opportunity to achieve great things. And so I'm going to give my sons into that system. At that point, they go into this massive slave bureaucracy that the Ottoman Empire has, where those kids, 8 years old, go into schools. And the schools are kind of like modern schools. It's like a sorting hat. Oh, this kid's smart. Poof, we're going in the vizier direction. This kid's an idiot. Poof, we're going into like construction, right? This kid's angry. Poof, janissary, right? Like it was a sorting hat situation. And the smartest ones would end up in the vizier school. And then the smartest one of them all would become the grand vizier eventually. Right, which is the #1 advisor to the Sultan. So you can understand how this system very quickly is boiling the entire empire down into literally the smartest people you can find that are running the whole thing. QA guy, thank you for the 44 months. Just like what I do in CK3. Damn, I got sorted into slavery. Yeah, just don't be an idiot. Where are the eunuchs? So there's two types of eunuchs. There's no reason for you to know this, but I'm going to tell you anyways. If there's a child listening to this stream, I'd mute it for a couple minutes because it's about to get eunuchy. There were two types of eunuchs. There were black eunuchs and white eunuchs. Okay? I might mix them up, but I think, right, the black eunuchs were the ones that took care of the harem. I'm just talking about eunuchs in the Ottoman Empire. This has nothing to do with any other thing. So the black eunuchs are the ones that took care of the harem, as far as I remember. That means the harem is basically the large collection of women that's like around the royal court, right? And no man with a functioning, manhood was allowed in there, except for the Sultan. This is where the women were able to hang out. At one point, the Ottoman Empire was called the Sultanate of Women. There was a lot of scheming going on. But there are a lot of women in this harem. I'm talking over 100. But somebody needed to take care of them. And so who took care of them? That was the black eunuchs. These were kids oftentimes captured in Sudan by the Egyptians. So they oftentimes were black. And they would literally chop it all off. Now, this was a very dangerous procedure. They would do it to them quite young. This is like you lose a war, you get captured in the war, you get brought up to Egypt. They would chop it all off. And there was a fairly high death rate to this procedure, obviously. But to avoid, it's very weird, but they would basically chop it all off and then bury you up to your neck in the sand for 4 days. And you might be wondering why. That was to prevent infection. That was apparently how they dealt with that. Now, if you survived that, then you actually had the opportunity to become a pretty important advisor. And those eunuchs would then, those big hats that they had? The black eunuchs would actually keep a pipe in there, and that's how they would pee. So they'd take it out of their hat, and you can figure the rest of those logistics out. Yeah, it was brutal. But the argument was, in the logic checks out, that they wanted to make sure that there was no chance any of the children fathered, in the harem, were anyone else's but the Sultan's. So that's the black eunuchs. Then there are the white eunuchs. Then, again, this doesn't necessarily dictate skin color. There were black and white eunuchs that were black and white, basically. And those were only missing, they're not missing the twig, they're just missing the cherries. This is a much safer procedure that obviously alters your life much less. These were people that, some people would even volunteer for this, as psychotic as it sounds. Some people would even volunteer for this in the same way that they would volunteer to go after being the Grand Vizier. And then you would have an opportunity to enter the aristocracy at that point as some sort of advisor or, sometimes they would perform in plays. They did that in Italy, for crying out loud. In order to have boys that could sing at super high registers, there were people that would volunteer to have the berries cut off, yeah. Now, the Ottoman Empire was not the only people to employ eunuchs, but those were the two different types of eunuchs and how they would be involved. And there were jobs specifically set aside for white eunuchs that they felt like those types of people would be better suited to. Yeah. Times were rough back then? Yes. This is why the answer to when would you want to live is always now. Because there is no, I'm not going to get involved in a battle where if I lose, somebody's going to cut off my junk, right? That is not happening, and that is great. Big fan of that. Definitely a big fan of that. Oh, sweet. I paid my internet bill. Nice. That's what that text message was. Never want to live in the past. Yeah, you don't want to live in the past. I could visit that, but no, I'm good. But yeah, the Ottoman Empire, as a result of all of this, the vast majority of people that would have been sitting in the court, that would have been that would have been administering different provinces, like the person that would have been running Syria, for example. All of these people were, hey, Rustates, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, bro. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. Hell yeah, dude. Being a woman in the past would suck. Yeah, being a woman would, like, being a woman in, yeah, no. Nah. Because anytime, like, here's, like, you're talking about the Mongolian Empire, right? And they would roll up to a city and kill everybody. Well, they were only killing the men. And in some ways, that was a merciful end. You know what I mean? It was not a good time. But to be honest, it was not a good time for anybody. That was just the way everybody survived. Everybody but the 1% in the past had it bad. I'm gonna keep it real with you, dude. Even the 1% back in the day, like if you were a king, and let's say there was some sort of civil war and you got overthrown, horrible things were happening to you. Horrible. God, awful. Unbelievable. Just terrible things. You know? Or like if your village got pillaged or something, they'd burn your farm down, maybe just give you a little, you know, and then you were just dead instantly. That is not how they did kings back in the day, bro. Not how they did kings or rulers or priests or whatever. I can, when you study history, you learn so many twisted and messed up things. I'm not going to torture you with them because I know a lot of people will stay up at night with their eyes wide open thinking about it. But nasty things happen so consistently, so off, even to like popes, dude. The Holy Roman Emperor blinded the Pope in like 850. The Pope was philandering and the Holy Roman Empire was like, you're disrespecting God, and just blinded him. He stayed the Pope. He was just blind. It was just not a good time to be around, man. My favorite thing is the guy who designed the brazen bull was the first person killed by it. Yeah, don't Google that. If you can help it. If you could go back to one period for 24 hours, where would you go and why? I would go, I would join the Comanche tribe and ride around the American West on my horse for a day. That would be sick. I feel like the old American West, you know, hunting bison, like that would just be a gorgeous time. That would be a gorgeous time. The Swedes were doing their best Viking parody with like poo mud milkshakes for German peasants during the 30 Years' War. Nice. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to say. Like, make sure I'm in the tribe, you know? Because I don't want to just pop up and then have the tribe roll up on me and then all of a sudden you're dying a horrible death. Again. Oh, what kind of, like, empire? Oh. Best empire to have been in, I think I would have just lived in Rome. Like, if I'd go 24 hours where something horrible happening is least likely, I would just go to Rome. Spend 24 hours in Rome. It's the closest you can get to a modern city in any ancient or old empire. You'd be able to go get some street meat, and there's a ton of foreign people there, so the fact that I don't speak the language isn't going to get me in too much trouble. Nobody's going to freak out, you know, that I don't speak the language, because there's so many foreign people there. Achaemenid Iran was really good, too. Yeah, I mean, you could go to, like, Babylon in 1200, but I feel like they'd be a little more freaked out that I don't speak the language. How was Venice? You'd want to go to Venice in like the 14 or 1500s, and then you'd be all over it. That would be really sick. Italian city-states, 14 to 1500. As long as you're not in the fighting, great spot to be. Hey, Akervia, thank you for the 5 months. Baghdad was the most advanced city in the world for probably 100, 200 years. It was the head of the main caliphate when Europe was busy, like, dying. constantly. It was pretty pog. What about Athens? Well, they all spoke Greek. For one, Athens was not nearly as global a city as Rome was. Rome was Rome was New York City before New York City. There were people from everywhere in Rome. Right? Athens was not the same way. Athens was cool, but I'd have to learn Greek, and then it's ancient Greek, and then, it's a whole mess. Then that one, yeah, well, it's hard because modern history does not favor past history in terms of defending it. London during the height of the British Empire was probably lit. Yeah, but that's basically modern, so I felt like that was a cop-out. That'd be a cop-out answer. They'd be like, oh, yeah, London in, like, 1850. Nah. When's the Deep Rock Galactic stream coming out? I actually do own that game and have played it before. Lots of slums in Victoria, London. You don't know where I'm from, dog. You must be a history major to be speaking so confidently. I don't know if you're joking or not, but I am, yeah. I am a majored in history. Just generally speaking, a massive history nerd. What about Berlin under the height of the Third Reich? Brother, I'm 15% Ashkenazi Jewish, so I'm going to go no. Seems like a bad idea. That's at least according to the 23andMe that I hit for Christmas a couple years ago. So that doesn't seem like the best move, personally. And in the interest of self-preservation, I'm going to go no. There must be a trade city on the Silk Road. There are a lot of cities in the Silk Road. Tashkent? My school never let me do history. Oh, that sucks. Baku. Was Baku on the Silk Road? It's kind of in the mountains, isn't it? What does it mean being 15% Jewish? I don't know. The thing came back with the percentages. Be honest, I don't really know what Ashkenazi Jewishness is like. Diaspora. So it's not like from Middle East. It's something I don't really know. I don't really care. My family's not Jewish at all or anything. Like it just came back in the percentages. I'm 41% Northern European. Got some percentage points from like Sicily and Croatia. That's basically that. Means I can take 15% of Jewish holidays off. Oh, sick, dude. Oh, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, Americans are all basically mutts. I mean, yeah, and I'm fine with that. I don't care. I'm American. Like, that's the only culture I can totally vibe with anyways. My mom's got an old pasta sauce recipe from her great-grandparents who are from Sicily directly. That's basically the only tie to the old world that I have in any part of my family. To be fair, lots of Jewish people in Europe were Christianized and Europeanized. It was super tragic. I mean, yeah, but like, nobody even thinks about the Zoroastrians anymore. Like, there's so many religions that just died out entirely for the same exact reason, you know? In the old Crusader kings, you used to be able to borrow money from Jewish enclaves, and then you could expel them so you didn't have to pay them back. It was one of the funniest, most historically accurate things. What Native American tribe would you want to join prior to European contact? I think the Iroquois had a pretty good thing going on. They lived in like northern New York and kind of New England. They lived in these big long houses. They had a pretty good society going. They had a confederation that prevented war most of the time. I think further out west, it was really bloody. They fought each other all the time, but I think I mentioned the Iroquois earlier. I like them. Inuit, it's freezing. Seminoles, absolutely not. Cherokee, too hot. I'm good. Yeah, the Iroquois also were playing lacrosse. They've got a 6 sport going. Zoroastrians are still a thing? Bro, I had no idea that still exists. Have I ever been to Albany? I went to Syracuse for grad school. So no, but I've been near it. Yeah, no, I would go Iroquois. They didn't have like huge cities, but they had kind of villages and towns, and they lived in whole family longhouses. And I feel like they had a pretty good thing going on. Before we messed that up, yeah, the Iroquois really didn't fight the Europeans that much. They kind of just made trade deals and got negotiated out of the land. They weren't one of the more violent ones. The Seminoles were really violent. Some of the people around the Mid-Atlantic. I don't think it's like the Blackfeet or so. But some of the tribes that were in kind of the Virginia, Maryland area were pretty violent. The Iroquois weren't really. They didn't fight that hard about it. How'd the Jewish population get rich? Bro, there's actually a historical reason for this. Does anybody not know it? Where does the stereotype of like Jewish people having money and like being responsible with money come from? There's a legit and very obvious historical reason from it. Does anybody not know it? Yeah, they could charge interest on loans. They could charge. So, according to the church, you were not allowed to lend money and charge interest. You know who's not beholden to the Pope? The Jewish people. And so everybody needs loans. Even way back in the old days, everybody would need loans. If you wanted to open up a little business or whatever, you could. You would get a loan, but who would you get a loan for? Like, nobody's just going to give you money if they can't charge interest. Then there's no point in them giving a loan. Exactly. Loans! So the Jewish people all of a sudden became the bank. Well, not according to the church anymore, Loki. According to the church at one time, right? It was a sin, as people have pointed out in the chat. But Jewish people basically became generationally wealthy. Now, not every Jewish person's insanely wealthy. Of course not. There are millions of Jewish people. There's millions of all types of people, right? But there is that concentration of wealth came from they were the only people left that could run the banks, basically. That's why. So for anybody that didn't know that bit of history, yeah, it's like logical economics and smart business, and that's just, if you only have one religious group that's like able to loan money to people, loans. Yeah. I mean, this is why knowing history is nice. Well, yeah, Vault Key, obviously they weren't the only people lending money forever. I mean, it's not like every bank is still only occupied by Jewish people. That's not how it works. But the initial beginning of that whole process was that usury is, if that's how it's pronounced. I have never tried to say that word out loud, so I was trying to avoid it. Was illegal for Christians and not for Jewish people. And so Jewish people were the only people that could lend money and make money doing it. JP Morgan Jewish? I have no idea. Yeah, but that's the origin of that, and that's what allowed Jewish people way back in the day to make a ton of money. That's what allowed them to make a ton of money, because banking was a business that only they could go into. Usury? Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. Bruno Fernandez's ban got overturned. Whatever. I do think a 3-match ban for a straight red card is dumb, so I'm not annoyed by that, but I think them overturning it is them trying to say it wasn't a red card, which I disagree with. I have a list of with stories and subjects in history that I want to know more about that can definitely be on my list. Yeah. Now, the Jewish people in Europe in like the Middle Ages is incredibly interesting, because some dukes and counts and kingdoms would have great relationships with them. Others would expel them, and they were lending money all over the place. And most of the time they'd get the money back, but they were helping bankroll a lot of the wars that different counts and dukes were fighting. It was cool. Is that the WoW soundtrack? Yeah, we're on different video game soundtracks. This is Elwyn Forest from World of Warcraft. What gives you the odds of Manchester United getting relegated this season? Like 1 in 100. They're not going to get relegated. Being part of a Renaissance court would be pretty rad. Yeah, probably. Honestly, Italy, really, where the Renaissance started. You go to Florence and you're in like you're working with the Medicis or something. That'd be so sick. You about to run CK3? I actually have it open right now. So yeah, probably. The only history knowledge I have is from Assassin's Creed, bro. That's better than that's better than nothing, man. The problem is the only way that you realize how important history is by learning it. Right? And so if you don't learn history, you don't realize how important it is for contextualizing things. Right? Because once you learn that the only reason that Jewish people were in charge of the banks is because it was illegal for Christian people to be in charge of the banks, you understand that stereotype has existed for over 1,000 years. Right? And then various kings and dukes and counts used that stereotype to expel Jewish people because, they're taking over the businesses, right? They're too wealthy. And they would say that and they would expel them, but really the Duke was just trying not to pay back his giant loan. You can never have too much context, you know what I'm saying? Have I tried EU4? Yeah, I don't know how many hours. I've played EU4 less. I have 111 hours in EU4. I beat France with England in the 100 Years' War. That was my favorite EU4 save. NASDAQ's down close to 2%. Is that because of this conversation? Oh. Explain, because surely there's a point of diminishing return. Wait, what do you mean? On, like, context? That's 111 on this account. I think I had probably 100 on my old account way back in the day. That's a huge part of what led to the assassination attempt of Lorenzo de' Medici. Pope didn't want to pay off his loans to their bank and helped fund his assassination attempt. Yeah, money is usually the reason behind it most of the time. I can see Garnacho on the map right now. Dude, Ireland. Whoa, Ireland. Oh my God, Ireland. How did we not notice that Ireland is like King Godfrey the Sluggard of Ireland is conquering Scotland and Northern England right now? We're going in the reverse, chat. My God, Ireland. Ireland's popping off. So we're currently working on a plot to abduct the King of England. Low key, high key. I'm gonna mute our music here, and we'll tap into the Crusader Kings music now. What are you playing as? I don't understand anything about this game. So this is a huge, at the start at least, historically accurate map of the old world. Started in 867 AD. I spawned in Ras Hafun in Somalia. My name is Salah of the family Hirab, and I have become a great outlaw. I am a top-level thief and marauder. I'm a high-level trickster and bandit. And I have made I don't own any land. I've made my way all the way to England with my host of soldiers and followers. I have quite a large camp. I'm now infirm. And so I am on my way to death. We don't know exactly when I'm going to die, but we are certainly on the way. Certainly on the way to death. And at that point, I will have my son take over. Not my first son, Belet, son of wolves. A man that we found living in the wilds of Kazakhstan as part of our travels. Or a boy. He was being raised by wolves, but we've had him... we adopted him. We married him to Petronia, and they've had 2 kids, and he's ended up living a pretty fabulous life. We do have some quality sons. I think we'll go with Abdallah Hirab. my eldest son, who has the best beauty trait and the smallest strength trait. We're going to try and marry him to a genius. That's like a mental trait that you can have. There are not a lot of them. We'll go to marriage search and then sort by age. There are... Oh, right. All. Not ruler, female, unmarried, genius. There is a 2-year-old. There's also a 20-year-old Alzra Svirkis. I can send her a poem. I gotta try and put in some work to see if I... Can I abduct her? I'm gonna try to abduct her and then just... Yeah, we need to get over there, actually. But I want to kidnap this guy. I've already got one prisoner. He's Sultan Muzaffar. He's been my prisoner for quite a while. He is the Sultan of Al-Andalus, which is right here. Which has already been separated from Valencia. Oh, wait, no. That's Al-Andalus, but they're currently fighting Dissolution War, which is about to break up Al-Andalus, which is why he has no gold. So he can't ransom himself, so I've dragged his crusty butt all the way to England. So we're doing that. Tony, thank you for the 24 months. I went to the dentist. He put all caps on my teeth. No, I can't stop shouting. Dude, that's so bad. B+. I love that. Thank you for the 2 years. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. I don't need genius for strong blood. That's true. Maybe there's somebody a little closer to us than Lithuania that I could... Problem is, I could totally just sail to Lithuania right now. I think I have the provisions to literally just cut and sail all the way to Lithuania to go get her. I'd probably die on the voyage, though, is the real tricky situation. But we'll try it. We'll try your idea. We'll go for intelligent. But genius is the best trait in the entire game. So, you know, that's why we're, all right, in diplomatic range. There is Euprexia, daughter of her. And you are the Teme of Antalikon. Okay. That's in the middle of Turkey. What do you mean that's in diplomatic range? There is a French 9-year-old. I could betroth the French... Oh, she's possessed. Delicate is also an inheritable trait. Not as strong as she could be, but she's intelligent. And that counters... Oh, wait. Off Dunfermline? That's Norse. She's a shield maiden. Boss Tolier Gilnardson. How would I get her? She's under another outlaw. What? I have no idea what I would do to get Tortoise the Proud of Dunfermline into my court. Where is this guy? Okay, let's look. Tortoise is... They're in the North Sea. Oh, okay. So they just did a job in Germany and they're riding back. Okay. That's not far away from where I am. I'm camped, obviously, down in southern England, but I could sail up there in no time. I just have no idea how I would even interact with somebody. I don't think he has a landed title. He's just there. Very weird. She's a surgeon? Wait, really? Hold on. No, she's not. She's a shield maiden. Oh, she is, yeah. Eupraxia Lekapanos. See, they hate me because I'm a thief. They just don't understand me. Her name translates to good deed. Nice. So I think I could just abduct her and then marry her to my son. I mean, some would say there's nothing more romantic than that. Some would say. Let me just go check the town center first before we leave. See if I can, I can't steal more provisions. Well, what is this? What is all this then? Yeah, I've already got a good weapon. I don't need any of this nonsense, but I will see who's hanging out in here. Whoa, she's 45. She's beautiful, but she's 45. Gus. Yo, I can get Gus Patrick! No way, and I might not. Oh. This is the guy that made my weapon, and he made my regalia. We bought multiple things from this guy. He should be... I guess the money doesn't go. Gus Patrick's mace and Gus Patrick's regalia. That's what we... He's made two of my things that I swagged out with. Is CK3 tough to get into? Easy to learn, hard to master. All you need to do is jump in the game, set up your council, and just react to things that are happening. And the same as football managers, just explore different parts of the game. I've started as an adventurer. I probably wouldn't recommend that. I am totally adding Gus Patrick, though. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, okay. I just can't, I can't resist the idea of going for the Lithuanian. Okay? I can't. I cannot resist the idea of going for the Lithuanian. We have a chance to go for a pure genius, Ozra Svirkis, a guest of Jarl Gita. So all we have to do is go to Jarl Gita's place, which is this Jarldom. Where is this? Oh, wait, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's where Jarl Gita is? And Jarl Gita's got a guest named Ozra Saviriskis, and I'm going to kidnap her. Where's Gita? Hi, Gita. How you doing? Where would your capital be if you were like an expert? It would be in Bjorgun? Well, I think I'm going to sail to Bjorgun. That's crazy how that happens. I think I'm going to sail to Bjorgun. It's really not that bad. Cost me 5,000 provisions, but... What are you gonna do? This is all for Marshall, so it's 150 Marshall. It's 200. Okay. Damn! I'm going to show you something in a second. You ready? All right, we're going to cancel our scheme, or maybe we'll leave our schemers here to try and get him. I don't know if it'll work. We'll try and leave the scheme on, capture the leader here, but in the meantime, we're going to hire our mercenary captain and go find this woman that we've heard tell is quite fabulous. I already have cataphracts. Squishy Marshall, thank you for the 31 months. Fragman, I do appreciate the 42 months, man. Can someone explain to me the game in FM terms? I would love to see somebody take a shot at that. Okay, we are we're gonna hit the something of Canterbury over here, and then we're gonna sail up there. Oh, somebody's getting dumped on the fire. Well, we'll join in on the ribbing, but not go too far with it, so everybody thinks I'm cool. I'm the life of the party. Grenadios died in his... No! Grenadios! Grenadios. That's pretty young, man. 53. Raoul the Stout of Luxembourg. You're the new master of spoils. Canterbury Basilica. 200 learning points for your boy. Easy, easy clap. Turns out she's a lot closer than we thought. We just have to make the reverse Viking pilgrimage. Yeah, I've left my schemers there. Apparently, I am still able to continue this scheme to capture this guy, even from afar. I've left them behind to work out a plot to capture the King of England, and I trust they'll be able to figure it out. So my camp has been moved to Bjorgen. I will now... Where is she? There she is. There's my little genius. So, you. I would like to abduct you. Excellent odds. Focus on scheme potential. We've got to succeed here. Auto-invite agents. Okay, we got a 95% chance. We've appointed Bermond de Rodez, Belisarios, Fulke, Ethelborough, and Raoul the Stout of Luxembourg to the team. So I'm still working on my plan to kidnap the King of England, but it should be easier to kidnap this lady. It's all for a good cause. Glass, thank you for the 2 months. Scheme at camp. Somebody's trying to kill Petronia. Why? Bless it. The Queen of Norway's decided to expel me. Funny thing is, I think I could totally dumpster the Queen of Norway in combat. I don't know if I want to test that theory, but I did come all the way up here, so I think I'm just gonna get some Varangian veterans while I'm hanging out. I feel like I should just grab some Varangian veterans. I do have only 4 out of 6 of my men-at-arms. I've got archers, hornmen, cataphracts, and huscarls. But Varangian veterans, they're some of the best. So I'll get a unit of Varangian veterans recruited, and then we will leave, perhaps. Maybe go to Pomerania. Somewhere not too far where we'll be able to continue to try and complete this thing. I'll visit the holding real quick, see what's going on. Mingle with the locals at the tavern. Good God, Thorstein's got 32 diplomacy. He's unbelievable, this Thorstein guy. Get in here, Thorstein. Get in here. Yes, sir, Thorstein. Can I swipe some supplies? Yes, I can. Thank you so much. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. All I needed to do was get close enough to be able to kidnap her. And now I'm gonna go over here, I think. We'll sail back. It's a it should be an easy trip if we're sailing back. Actually, no, let's go to Frisia. Let's go down to Frisia. We'll hire some bodyguards. We'll be perfectly fine. And we'll involve ourselves in Northern European politics. Fine, I'll leave. You make me an outlaw, you make me an outlaw. Someone's plotting against my prisoner. Well, they're probably going to be able to kill him. But honestly, the Sultan's not making me any money. I'll leave my schemers there. They're hidden. And I'll move my camp legally and officially out of the Kingdom of Norway. You'll have nothing to get mad about. I'm headed down to Frisia. This is like the Netherlands, modern day. We're just gonna hang out. Ooh, we can flog talismans. Beautiful. To Jarl Freyr Herrickson. 615 gold. Oh! Oh, good God. What's up, Sky Sage? Oh! Oh, wait. Don B, thank you so much for the prime, man. You begin a life in Europe where you attempt to build the biggest and best club in all Europe and take over everything with young kids you recruit to be the best soldier and overcome smaller clubs. Dude, that's actually so... This is an incredible explanation by Boxing Bat of Crusader Kings in Football Manager terms. You die young and always have money problems. Perfect. Incredibly well explained. Sensei, thank you for the 7 months. So I'm doing that. Have you an eye for the true value of Catholic rarities? The Jarl of Frisia offers fair payment if the goods are genuine. Yeah, let's see. Do I have a good team for this? Of course I do. Attica, Maka, Atenulf, Hamza, and Ulfseitel. This is the first time I'm using Ulfseitel. I picked him up in England not too long ago, but he's making a valuable addition to my team, you know. We only have an 85% chance, max, of being able to capture the King of England as well. Child of my dynasty, my daughter-in-law Hilawa has given birth to a son, Jamal Hirab. All right. Works for me, boss. Yeah, I'll be flogging the talisman here. As long as I don't get friggin' expelled. I keep getting expelled everywhere now. Ooh, there's more talisman that can be flogged, which is basically me convincing them that I'm selling them authentic, like, religious artifacts, but not really. Oh, we found another giant! He's a little stupid. He's actually not a giant. He's just very strong. He's a local peasant that we came across that was kind of helping us move things around camp, and he's quite strong, competent knight. Gerrit van Roon. Definitely terrible, but a strong fighter. Musa died. Wow. Musa's been my caravan master for such a long time, I don't even remember when we got him. Rest in peace to Musa. The old guard that was kind of part of my team the whole time is starting to pass on. We'll make Maud our new caravan master. She was the first English woman that we came across. All right, here we go. We have the opportunity to kidnap Alzra Sveriskis to marry her to my eldest son. Medios, what's up, dude? Welcome to this stream. It's like build a nation. Yes, except we're building this outlaw band that we have. I am trying to kidnap the King of England, yes. I'm quite an accomplished thief. Somehow still alive. I've been infirm for years. All right, got it. Tell me we got it. My agents tell me that Ozra's traveling within the Hortland. I've arranged for some brigands to interrupt their journey. Soon. Yes! I have kidnapped Ozra Sveriskis. All right, now while we're at it, we might as well try to kidnap the King of England as well. You know, it just feels like the right thing to do. Abduct King Fausti of England. We've left Aelswith, Georgios, Vittorio, Zulfikar, and Arias de Malaga. We've left them in England to try and kidnap the King of England. We're going to wait a little bit longer on that. Now, as for the prisoners, I am going to try and demand... I'm trying to recruit... and try and... I don't need to demand conversion. I don't really care. I'm just going to recruit Ozra Sveriskis to my camp. So we've kidnapped her and said, look, we just want intelligent people to be here. And now Ozra Sveriskis, the 22-year-old genius, is in my camp. This has all worked incredibly well. No! Oh, wait, that's fine. Father Time is undefeated, man. Bas Salah, leader of the rogues of Rasafun. He led the rogues of Rasafun for 47 years and made his way from Somalia to Norway. One of the great travelers of this dark age, a man of incredible wealth and skill, one of the best thieves anybody's ever seen, and now the half-Greek, half-Somali heir, Abdale Hirab, ascends the throne. Continue as Boss Abdale. Well, we are here. Boss Abdale, who's quite the little thief and incredibly high prowess as well. This is our new character. His mother, Anna the Fair, is still alive and still a part of our court, the matriarch of it all. And it is just in time for a marriage with Azra Svarikis, who he had just kidnapped. Now, Azra Svarikis does not hate Abdale, because Abdale did not kidnap her, so they've actually gotten along quite well, which is nice. And that gives us a great opportunity. Now, who is my heir? Rest in peace to the boss. We just got to make sure we have this set up. My heir is Belet, my older brother. And then Barakat, Belet's son, and then Belet, Belet's son, and then Barakat, my brother, and then Baraka's son, Saber. That's the line of succession. Once I have a son, they will become the new heirs to the rogues of Ras Hafun. Everybody stays in place. Wow. Succession is so much easier when you don't have land. Are you kidding me? Succession is so much easier when you don't have land. Oh, he picked the thing where he's like weeds to a garden. That's perfect. Okay. Available perks, 5. I have 2 perks in the learning tree. Don't really care about the stalwart leader stuff. Oh, this is in the Marshall tree. I thought I was in the wrong. I thought it was in a different tree. So I have 2 perks in this tree. I have 2 perks in the learning tree that he's picked up over the course of his life that we've got to spend. So we can take the custom where it comes, which gives us cultural men-at-arms, so we can actually pick that up right away, which is awesome. I have 1 learned thing here. Looking at professional recruitment, which is great, and then the military stuff. Serve the crown. And then impressment, which raises provisions capacity, and then we can work our way to enduring hardships as well. But I need to work on this. I need to work my way up the schemer tree. Well, I need to get up to crime pays, and then I need to work my way up the schemer tree. That's the thing that we need. All right. Oh, that wiped out my contracts? Oh, come on. I was about to kidnap the King of England, and now I can't? Bro. And I was working on just... Oh, bro. Work the space raids in, Jack. Thanks for raiding, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Crash Test, thank you for the prime in honor of our boy. Give him the book. Yeah, true. We need to. Well, I think we've already attached the book. The Travels of Salah Hirab. Gives him a huge boost to his monthly lifestyle experience. This is the game that I forced Jack to try and learn how to play at one point. I know that. Seems fairly fitting to raid a CK3 stream. But welcome, raiders! I hope you had a good time. My father, Boss Salah of the Rogues of Rasafun, has died. And that brings us to Abdallah, his son, who has just taken power. We just kidnapped his wife and married her, so that was a thing. We are criminals. We are serious criminals. Criminals of great notoriety and ability, and as such, we will rob all of this stuff. We're going down here. Travel to accept. Oh, we're so sailing. Apparently that's more dangerous. So we're just gonna hire mercenary guards and walk on down to go rob somebody's treasury real quick. Shadow of Faith. I'm glad to have such a pious father. Oh, I didn't know my father was so pious. What a joy it is to be the son of such an exemplary servant of Wok. We follow Wokism here. It's a little complicated, okay? Yeah, Salah's dead. Salah has died. I do have codes for getting Football Manager. I think I posted them in, oh, I never actually sent the message. Hey mods, I did send a message with the FM codes, but really you shouldn't be pre-ordering. We know nothing about the game right now. Oh, I came across an empty tomb. Stole 50 gold and nobody caught me. So, you know, it's just too easy out here. It's just way too easy. We're here to earn. Where's the scheme? Am I blind? There it is. Okay, we've appointed Arias de Malaga as our thief, Atenulf is the other thief, Bermond's the thug, Raoul of Luxembourg is the scout, and Atika is the infiltrator. We are robbing the treasury of Mayor Ada. Got word that this treasury is pretty easy for us to get after. And it's time for me to become a great thief like my father. Ooh. Guntberg the Handsome. A strong soldier is somebody we could add. We could use, you know, I guess we could use another blade. He's solid, you know? Can you rob the Pope? Yeah, but my old ruler was excommunicated. Not excommunicated, but I landed in the papacy and he basically told me to get out or he'd bring his army out to try and attack me. We'll add Guntberg the Handsome. Yeah, Boss Salah had a pretty fearsome reputation. We're going to try and build up that same reputation with Abdallah. Just got married. Life is good. You know, we're going to be robbing a treasury. Hopefully we get a ton of gold from this so that can really send us on our way. We've set up the heist, so it's time to go. Seize the moment. We've robbed 109 gold from her official treasury, but she has 216 gold in her castle. This is not like coins and stuff, but like other such things. There you go. Oh, one of the links is broken. Hold on. Now it works. Now the links are set. You're fine. I gotcha. But you really shouldn't be pre-ordering it. If you're going to, in spite of me telling you not to, then you might as well use the code, but you shouldn't be pre-ordering it. You don't know what is going on. All right, we've snuck into the castle. What might we find? I'm going to try and unhinge this locked door real quick. Bring back Sala, dude. Abdalleh's not the same. Despite our attempts to bash through what looks like it might be a storeroom of some kind, the damnable door simply will not give. Furious a blow as we dare try gives does nothing to move the door. And that means that, yeah, we're in danger of getting caught here, for sure. That was a 94% chance of success because my prowess is so high, and it did not work. So, stay low, knives out. All right, we got it. Now we'll try and break a door down again, please. Awesome. Burmond, you take the door. Good firm shove sees Burmond take a strong room's door thoroughly off its hinges. Perfect, perfect. What gold are we at? We're at 150 gold. All right, last shot for it. I'll just do this very carefully and raise my stress. We've got enough. That's 200 gold. I'm not rolling the dice on this again. We've made it out with nearly, with over 300 gold. We've robbed this woman clean blind. That's perfectly fine. Somebody asked what this number is, by the way. That's renown. That is your dynasty's overall renown. All right, let's steal some provisions. Actually, no, let's just go find some provisions. Brought home the food, and let's go into town and then steal some provisions. Oh, but a hooded figure. A hooded figure at the bar, you say? A thief of some kind. Well, I'll happily pay you to join my camp, Giesbrecht. We need talented thieves, my man. Oh, a berserker. Dude, there's a berserker here. That's pretty sick. That's a berserker who's also quite the diplomat. I feel like that's something that I could really use. But he's a good fighter as well, Engelbrecht. But Lyotter? I want Lyotter. We'll spend the money to get the right guys into our team. Hey, can you teach me a little bit about how you tell such good stories? Need to improve my wit, man. Looking for criminal contracts. Looks like the town crier might have a few, and now I'm going to steal some provisions. Only 69% chance of success. But we hit it. We hit those! And we could sell some artifacts, but... I don't like the prices, man. Renown is like the team's coefficient, yeah. But given that my father was a career criminal, what's Zulfikar's crime? He's a fornicator? Bruh, we're a criminal camp. I got bigger things to worry about. What about you? You're a witch and a fornicator. Well, I'll just go ahead and pardon you for both of those. Feel like that'll be fine. Ooh, we can heist another treasury and then mug wealthy citizenry. That sounds nice. Let's mug wealthy citizens. That's something I'm going to be really, really good at because my prowess is crazy. Oh, there is a plague. Where's the plague? It's in both the contracts. Are you serious? Bro. Ugh. There's just a freaking plague there. She's not Norwegian, she's Lithuanian, but yes, we got the genius Lithuanian girl as our wife. She's chaste. So, gonna have to make it count, you know? A plague, you say. A plague? in this economy? A plague? You have a plague happening now? Could build some kennels. We could level up our proving grounds or our roaring camp, or, you know, our big community space, our campfire. This gives us an expanded number of men-at-arms regiments, which is something that we need, so I'll build that. I don't want to go into this plague, man. I do not want to go into this plague. I think we just move the camp. I think we just take this camp and we move it. And we go to the capital of Germany and hope that he doesn't kick us out. Well, he shouldn't kick me out. I'm not nearly as much of a notorious criminal as my father. Some would say I'm completely different. Obviously. Oh, wait. We could just customize this route a little bit and then bounce over here. And we go through some lands of ill control, but we could also go through Luxembourg. That'll cost us a lot of provisions, but it will give us 400 diplomacy lifestyle points for visiting both those places. Oh, I would start to run out of provisions if I did that, so let's not. Let's not do that. We're just going to go down through Aachen and then over. Okay? Perfectly fine. That's a good route. Just hire some extra mercenary guards to cover the flanks, and we'll be okay. My new caravan master, Maud's going to map it out. It'll take us 2 months to get to the capital of the Holy Roman Empire, or Germany, as it is right now. I just want to get away from this plague, so it doesn't move towards me, and I'm not going to be able to do criminal contracts there anyways. I don't know what I've been told. We got lost. Tried to translate something, failed. Oh, speaking of which, I speak Cushitic and Greek. Should probably learn my wife's language. We'll start with that, and then I'll start working on, like, Arabic and stuff. Gotta learn as many languages as possible when you're a big-time traveler. I speak the languages of both of my parents, but that's it. Visited the palace at Aachen. Gotta visit as many important points as possible, become a learned man. The ins and outs. Oh, an inn has threatened to not let me in. Okay. You know, I'm afraid you're going to need to let me in. Thank you. I'm afraid you need to let me in. Oh, some dude's telling futures on the side of the road? Absolutely not. A man-eating beast has struck again. Another life vanished without a trace, save the slight drag marks and a few flecks of blood where the nimble creature disabled its prey. The sentries can't get a look at the damn thing. Whatever it is, it's got a taste for us and seems smart enough to follow us during the day or early evenings. I cast my eyes to the river, our path brings us alongside. Such a vast body of water could hide all manner of submerged terrors, watching, waiting, hunger slowly building for its evening meal. Tighten the watch. Ulfseitel and Raoul would die, 57% chance. I'll take its head. I'm a very good fighter. I am incredibly talented at fighting. Let's do it. I shall take its head! We can't afford to wait another night to outrun the thing. Gathering my hunting party, I intend to end this and to do so this very morning. The beast tracks are soft and difficult to follow, but unmistakably After nearly an hour, we reach a sandy stretch of beach alongside the river where the footprints, they simply vanish. A fierce growling to our rear prompts me to wheel around where I'm confronted by a sizable wolf, eyes aflame with feral hunger, teeth snapping, thick gobbets of saliva flying from its maw. The creature, its trap spun, breaks into a sprint. Circle round! No, I'm going to go with Have It Thee Beast. 96% chance of success, 3% chance of failure. Even if it fails, 80% chance I get wounded and 20% chance I die. Have it thee, beast! You are mine! Yes! I've slain a giant wolf. Now everybody thinks I'm a badass. You know, Abdallah's starting to turn this around a little bit. Ah, burn property. That's a very easy one. I'll do that. But not before I check out what you got going on here. You know, maybe we can sell some artifacts. Just maybe. No? Okay. Doesn't look that great. Can't get free provisions yet. Is there anybody of talent or discernment? Sulgubri's quite good. Manfred sucks. And Hugo von Limburg is alright. Hugo von Limburg is actually quite accomplished with his stewardship. He's only 36 years old. I really like Sulgubri, though, because somebody with that intrigue and prowess is really valuable for what we normally do. But I'll take Hugo. Hugo gives us a different look. We also don't have a lot of Franconian people in our entourage, so I'm thinking we do that. Okay, teach me about wit. I feel like it's important for me. Thank you. The storyteller's teaching me how to tell cool stories. It's pretty sweet. How'd the real OG die? Salah died of, he died of old age. Unbelievably, Salah died of old age. Very unbelievably. A duel demanded. An imposing man. I am Engelbert of Ziegenhain. I have bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly, all those fights were dull. So here I am on this road looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can best me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant, and so on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. I can ride for and trample him. I can fight him, at which point I apparently dominate him. But this is a very, very good guy. He's a torturer, which... we're the bad guys, so absolutely, that works for me. He's also genetically robust. Engelbert von Heldrungen. He's a good fighter. But I'm better. So, have at thee, you fool! I win the fight. What's up? 85% chance to smooth things over between Attica and Walid. They're having an argument. Sweet. Got them to come to their differences. All right. Now we've made it all the way to Kassel. And it is time to help out old Count Udo. He wants to burn something down. A well-stocked winery brimming with barrel after barrel of fine vent. It's the barrels, the sweet wine that we're here to destroy. Okay. I can go axes at the ready, let's get bloody, and then just storm on in, and everybody knows that we are, we're here to mess things up. I can go intrigue. I can rely on Theodoros to figure it out. I think I'll rely on Theodoros to figure it out. Theodoros, got anything, you got a burning arrow there, man? Sweet, I think I pulled it off. Let him know it was me, man. I'm trying to build up my own rapscallion reputation. Let everybody know it was me that managed to burn that building down. Easy money. Okay. Nothing else for us to do around here. Just an abduct foe contract. Where is this? Oh, it's down there. Okay, yeah. You want me to abduct somebody? I can do that in my sleep, dude. I can do that in my sleep. I am naturally not gifted at abduction, as I'm sure you know. Are there any men-at-arms units that I can get here? No, nothing. No unique men-at-arms units here. Okay, I'm scouting for talent, and we are going to invest money in making sure we don't run into any problems when I travel with my entourage down to Baden. And it's time to abduct somebody. The instructions from Count Dietmar are clear. Find a time when Christopher is vulnerable. Okay, he's just a wondering dude that this guy doesn't like. Fair enough. We have the auto select on, so we've selected Bermond as the thug, Engelbert von Hildrungen as the thug, of course. Is that the only thug that we, that's the second best thug that we have. Wow. I thought we had better than that. Gerrit von Hern is the muscle. You remember Gerrit. He's the most recent, big, strong peasant we found on the side of the road. Atenulf has become the footpad. And Arias de Malaga is the lookout. But yeah, we have serious beef. We have incredibly physically strong thieves now. We used to have, like, very clever thieves, but you have big, strong ones. Man, you gotta get some lotion or something going, Dietmar. I wonder what Theodorus would make of this. We found some foreign fruits, and he can tell us which ones are poisonous and which ones aren't. Perfect. Absolutely divine. Let's go, baby! Mistress Ozra is bearing my child. All right, we can work with that. There we go. We need a son and heir. We need a son and heir. It is time. The woman we kidnapped from Norway. All right. Showtime. Abduct Mayor Christ. Oh, he's a mayor. I didn't know he had a title. I thought he was a wandering guy. Now we're abducting a mayor. Well, we're still so good that it doesn't matter. Thank you. He likes his new quarters. He's mine. He's gone. I'll take him off your hands for you. Wait, Muzaffar is now only a sheik? Dude, this angers me. What happened to Al-Andalus, dude? I'm responsible for some pretty large geopolitics at the moment. I captured the Sultan of Al-Andalus, and he ended up losing a dissolution war, and now the entirety of Al-Andalus has fallen apart into a bunch of duchies and counties. Should have taken the 140 gold, man. Thank you, Mayor Christopher. A lowly delicacy. Oh, there's a bowl of stew, and I've been saved from eating the bowl of stew by one of my courtiers. Well, it was a terrible bowl of stew, as everybody knows. Absolute dumpster of a bowl of stew. I'm visiting Mohammed Najafid, and I are taking a look. Wonder what they're arguing about. Somebody's arguing? I pick up the name Thunkulf, and as the accusatory men depart, I follow Thunkulf down an alleyway. He immediately starts unloading animal carcasses from a shabby cart, muttering, "One noble loses his life." Oh, so Thunkulf is a bodyguard or something. I don't want to make him my bodyguard. No, I don't. I don't really. I don't really want to do that. That that doesn't sound that cool. Now this kid Thomas is something. This kid Thomas is spectacular. He is like decent at everything with good prowess. Literally just Thomas. Man has no last name. Just Thomas. Now, where do I want to be off to next? Well, I don't really have the provisions to go anywhere else at the moment. These jobs, they don't interest me. I'll ransom Mayor Christopher. We're in the business of ransoming guys. We proved his point by capturing him. We'll ransom him back. Something's happening. The culture in Frankfurt's unfamiliar. Their customs are alien. Oh, obviously. This is proven especially true when Theodoros, acting as our cook for the evening, beckons me over to a look at the stewing pot. It's a local recipe, he begins. Supposedly authentically Franconian. We'll blend in some herbs from Somali cuisine. That'll be a good call. I can't turn my prisoners into mystery meat anymore, or else I definitely would do that with the former Sultan. Because, I mean, I literally captured a Sultan, and it didn't matter at all. King Ecbert of Germany. You've got money. Might be worth it. I don't have the scheme? What? I thought because I had the, Yeah, because I have ransom cages, I should have the abduct scheme. That's what it says anyways. Really? Really? Whatever. I guess I don't. The Travels of Abdallah Arib. All right, well, since I've got all this time, I might take that time to go visit a university. You know where I might go? I might go to Canterbury. And then on the way, I don't know, geez, I might just, like, come on up here. Sorry, wait. I'm gonna construct a really elaborate trip that's gonna allow me to, like, check a ton of boxes. Hold on. And then on the way down, I kind of want you to go through all of these lands. If I manage to make it through this trip without dying, I will be absolutely over the freaking moon, man. I need experienced captains. I need mercenary guards. I need Pathfinder gear. I need Arid Explorer packs. I need a wilderness kit that reduces most of the high danger stuff. Yeah, definitely need the guards. It's either experienced captains or wilderness kits. I'm gonna go... Oh, I don't know, dude. The experienced captains gets rid of 9... It gets rid of 9 low chance danger locations. That gives us a total of 8 danger locations. This has us at 17. Even though only 1 is high. I think I'll go experience captains, and we'll just live in a world of danger here. Wait, I also messed this up. I didn't hit one of the captains, the capitals. Supposed to go there and then sweep across. This is this Hadrian's Wall, and then this is Ulfa's Dyke, which are all, you know, both of them are nice. And these the capital of the Kingdom of Ireland and the capital of the Kingdom of Scotland. Alrighty, I think that gives us 4 high danger locations. If this can take us down to 1, which it doesn't, nothing takes us outside of 3, so I'll just remove all the light danger locations and we'll just roll the dice with the woods up there. Books and notes. I don't have enough gold. Missing 59 gold. Study hard. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Should I wait for the gold or... Or to what, lads? Or to what? What's crazy is I've already visited a lot of these points because Abdallah was alive for a super long time, but it somehow doesn't count towards, like, the actual book thing. We'll just go now because I feel like I'm not really doing anything there. Okay. I don't really have the gold to make this. Yeah, I'm going to discard my trip. I did all that. I prepared that whole thing. Need a little more gold for me to want to do that. We don't really have the provisions to make huge plays. I don't know why I did that. I'm just going to be tempted to spend money. Just wanted to go in here and steal some provisions. Let's go. We've stolen serious amounts of provisions. Yeah, that's really annoying. So it counts those places I've been. It counts them obviously as part of my traveler trait, because I'm already like an experienced traveler, a wanderer, and also raising up seasoned stuff as well. But it doesn't count it. It doesn't count it for this decision. I've only visited 4 points of interest, even though when I look at the map, I've visited a lot more than 4 points of interest. Definitely annoying. Definitely stupid. But I just got a lot of provisions, so I do have the ability to travel quite far if I wanted to. All right, let me do one more job. Does transcribe text take, that passage of arms, not something I'm skilled at, so we'll do this. Travel around northern Germany doing spy tasks for this lady. Oh, our wagon got stuck, but I'm so strong I'm able to just lift it. Put my ear to the ground. Yeah, that's usually what I'm good at. 95% chance of success. Bada bing, bada boom. Should be able to hit all 3 of these and get all the money. Time to work my charms. Ah, my diplomacy works better here in Castle. Well, this dude He should hate me. Actually, he shouldn't hate me because I burned something down for him. I just missed a 95% chance at a roll there. So I am not going to get the full money from this job because I've failed. Now Prince Bishop Wiegerich. Rumors of infidelity. Oh, man. You're a priest. That's awkward. How did I fail 2 of... Oh, my God. I failed a 95 and a 96% chance at success in back-to-back. Oh, my... Bro! Bro! What a time. What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. So glad that happened. Oh, yeah, I can impersonate a tax collector. That's fun. I'm not, like, the best at that, but I think we've got enough dudes that will be able to pull that off. Should pay pretty well, too. Oh, we also get serious provisions if we finish that one, so we'll take a small group down and impersonate a tax collector in the southern realms of Germany. Sounds like a job for the rogues of Rosshafun. Sounds like a job for us. All right, perhaps unsurprisingly, we find the unlucky local man elected to manage the tribute in a tavern, drinking his sorrows away in advance of our arrival. Oh, you're here so soon, he draws. Very well. Follow me. We've prepared your tribute as instructed, but not a penny more. One more gullible fool between ourselves and our payday. Bamboozle him with numbers. 50% chance. I% Countess Judith's seal. 88% chance of success. Or... Petronia, use your silver tongue. Petronia is, of course, the master bard, and she is very, very good at talking through stuff. So Petronia, 92% chance of success, and we've succeeded. No, we're not playing it safe and calling it here. We're going to the next place to try and steal even more tax payments. We've successfully stolen one of them thanks to Petronia. All right, we found the next guy. He's also in a local tavern. Beautiful. Bamboozle with numbers. We can try and outwit them with our intrigue, or we go to Petronia. Intrigue's our best option here. 81% chance of success. I've forged Countess Judith's seal. Yeah, let's go! And now we go for the third one. Let's go for the third one. We're stealing tax from 3 different counties in southern Germany. That's how we do it. I need the money. I need the money. Wow, this dude does not suck. Okay. Or I can just brush through the encounter as quickly as possible and kind of steamroll him, and then I get 23 stress, but we gain an automatic success. I'll just do that. It's the last one. Who says a freebooter needs land to earn coin? What a grand misadventure. A foolishly greedy countess, a dashingly handsome man with an eye for opportunity, and a dozens of gullible taxpayers likely wishing they'd learnt their letters a little better. With the camp's coffers overflowing, we ponder our next job. Hell yeah, man. We got to get back home to drop the money, right? Tell me when we get back home we drop the money. Bro, no, 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 no. I don't think we got the money, dude. I don't think you understand how probability works. It doesn't make a difference if you did it 2 times in a row, same chance. I like how every time you play a game that has probability in it, everybody just assumes that you don't understand the premise of probability, right? Like, I understand the fact that I had a 95% chance to succeed at both of those rolls. I also failed both of them. I hit a 1 in 20, and then I hit another 1 in 20. I felt the pain of both 1 in 20s. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Fossilized, thank you for the 2 years. Thank you for teaching. I need more people to teach. And I appreciate you supporting the stream. Now, word of the day was honestly, it used to be a way for me to remember to not just accidentally leave my stream on. If you want your Zealand lore, that was why we did word of the day initially. Is that the king? I feel like I see the king over there. Thank you. Anybody got some jobs? Yeah, I don't think we got any money from that. I think I literally just completed that whole thing and didn't get any money. I think I do have the money to go study at a university, though. King Friedrich of Denmark. I don't really want to go fight at that thing. I want to go study at a university. I want to go to Canterbury, and I want to check off all these points of interest, because I feel like it's almost cheating that there's so many points of interest in England. And that I am then able to go through all of them. I am going to construct this beautiful path. A beautiful path that will bring me to all of the points of interest left in the British Isles that I have not visited on my travels. Okay, we'll do Pathfinder's gear and, or we could just hire experienced captains and remove all coastal threats. I'll do that. We'll just do threats on land. I should have the gold. I thought that was enough. Oh my goodness gracious. I just want to go to school, and you guys are hating on education, and that's what I'm picking up on, is that you guys are hating on education. Really, that's what I'm picking up on. I'll move my damn camp right next to Canterbury. We're gonna go to Bruges. Actually, I am going to customize this route. It looks like there might be a sneaky little way to get around this, like, forest and stuff that's, like, all angry. Yeah, that's perfect. There's no descent or anything. I can visit the capital of the Kingdom of Lotharingia and head up to Bruges and get on out of here. It's going to cost me some serious cash, but... Sorry, I mean some serious provisions, because I do have a pretty serious army that I bring around with me, so those provisions are important. But we are traveling back to the coast because I want to go to that dang university right up there. Yeah! I had a daughter named Sophia Hirab. Actually, we'll look around. Ifteen, Magol, Dika, Aster, Asha. Asha Hirab, there you go. She's only intelligent and has the lowest level beauty trait, but she still has a beauty trait. My wife, Azra, shout out. I'll be honest, she did most of the work on that one, you know, for being 100% honest here. We're up 38 gold to repair the fine brooch, and if I make enough gold to go actually study at this university, it's going to be a lot. Oh yeah, diplomacy perk. What's up? Oh, we just talked to a weird person on the road. All is good. All is fine. Defensive negotiations. I'll do a known name that gives me prestige. I'm not going to work on groom to rule yet. Night attack? Oh boy. Are you serious? Dude, there was supposedly no danger on this travel at all. A motley flash of glinting armor and flashing weapons lit only by distant firelight. If they're wearing any colors, then they're not visible, but their intent is clear enough all the same. Remove us from Luxembourg, dead or alive. The camp is not without defenders, though, and with a cry of outrage, we prepare to push back this local scourge. Into the fray I go! I am an incredible fighter, so I just jump in and start slashing. Successfully drive off the attackers of our camp. Nice. 95% chance of success. 0% chance of death because I'm such a good fighter. So that's pretty sweet. We'd take that. And my dangerous trip into Ireland, Scotland, and England, which are having quite a weird time up there. Finally, man. Finally. Gotta get those intrigue perks up, dude. Gotta get them up. Can't move to Bruges. Time to steal some more supplies. Can't try until April 26th. 5 days from now, really? Nothing good to sell. Let's check in on any good people, maybe. And ooh. Navarre Falcoy. She's Cathar. That's kind of insane. I don't want to spend any money, though. Dang it. I'll hear a story or two, though. I'll pay the 18 gold to hear a cool story. Burn property. All right, that's a very easy job that pays very well. Small group. We'll go down. We need to burn some property in this person's land. That's a job we can do. I'm built for that. 81% chance of success. We get Sinful K. Ready your cadre. 94% chance. Well, he is Occitanian. This is like his realm. Hey, Zealand, wanted to thank you all for the FM videos. I finally got into playing a few months ago because of a friend, and your vids helped a lot with some of the more niche stuff. Just won the league in the Cup of Sparta Rotterdam. Nice, dude. Well done, Bjorn. Congrats. Now I'm addicted. Yeah, that happens. That happens a lot. Since when can you play as an outlaw in CK3? New update. 94% chance? Easy. Easy money. Let him know it was me. Let him know I did that. Let him know I burned it down. Let him know I'm a legend. Uncover a secret. I can do that so easily. There's no point for me not doing this. There's literally no point to me not doing this. This is something I'll be so good at. All right. Perhaps if I pretend I knew... We're basically spying on one guy, and I'm just going to walk up to him and intimidate him. And it worked. So we got all the information we needed, and life is good. Completed a contract. I can use my prestige to get some gold, get some provisions, arrange a marriage. Take the provisions. That's really not actually a lot of stuff. So now I should be able to steal some provisions. I just want to do that before I leave for my my trip. Wouldn't happen to have some supplies to spare for a friend. I'm actually not stealing. I'm schmoozing them. I failed? I was only 77%. I've been living on low odds with that stuff anyways. So what am I at? 385 gold? Cool. I can totally go to the university now. I'm going to Canterbury, which ideally would be a very short trip, but I'm actually going to turn it into the longest trip you've ever seen. look at Hadrian's Wall. We're going to come on down here and look at the Bura deal. And the final one's there. And then we should just head into here. And then out of there. And then that reduces the danger. So the high danger areas are woods, hills, coming through the capital of Scotland, and then hills, forest, and then forest. Okay, we do have the chance before we go to Cheshire, we can hop in here, and that will reduce that danger point. If there's any way for us to avoid these other ones, though. Not really. Unless we take this to the sea. No, well, don't do that. We go here. From that point, we go here. From that point, we go into the sea. From that point, we... No, you fool. You go there. You sail around. And I'm going to have ships hired, so you're fine. And we'll sail into Canterbury. I'm basically just going to go around the entire thing. Hire mercenary guards and experienced captains, and that reduces the danger of a lot of the journey. Okay. Now we're bringing a full library of knowledge to help me study. Travel route deviation too large. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that there was a travel route deviation limit. Are you kidding me? I can't go to this Bura thing, really? Are you joking, mate? It's 39 days too long. That's stupid and annoying. There's no way for us to do that. Okay. I'll try and at least knock out this wall, because this wall is very annoying. I'm just trying to see the world, man. We're trying to be like expert travelers here. Alright, if I have the time, I'll just go up this way, because this looks like a stable part of the world. That's not too long for you? Okay, fine. I'll go see the Bura thing over here. We'll put up another plan thing there. Okay, I need guards. And I need not experienced mercenary captains, but Pathfinder's gear. If I put the captains in, what are we at? One area of danger, which is just those hills over there. I can live with that. Let's go to the university. We've hired our captains that are going to help us with the travel. We're going to go visit Western Wales and inspect this wall and see one of the wonders of the ancient world. I must claim... Oh, I'm having thoughts about what this all means, what I'm trying to do. Best to keep my options open. Be a flexible leader. Not really a leader, though. Lust for land for 35 years gives me +1 martial and reduces my siege phase time. Or I can get a bunch of trade. No, I'm about to complete the Wanderer thing anyways. Okay, this is apparently legal. Clue Bottle, thank you for the Prime. You got any videos on CK3 tips for beginners? Actually, no. Oh my god, somebody's about to be executed. I had been warned that the Astrians practiced human sacrifice, but never had I imagined that I would bear witness to such a sacrifice. On a stone altar, I see a man stripped nude, laminated to the surface with tightly wound ropes. I simply can't believe what I'm witnessing. He pulsates rapidly with each rapid breath, his bloody eyes pleading with me to interfere. I watch helplessly, longing to stay the knife and postpone his journey to oblivion. Problem is, Elfmere ain't that great. Sorry, bud. Just a tough thing to see on the road. The impressive defensive structure at the peak of Nottinghamshire Forest is quite something. As I wander along the perimeter, I notice a peculiar person in the distance. He appears to be mumbling to himself, all while stopping to crouch and collect what appear to be herbs of various kinds. It's almost as if he's talking to the herbs. I approach him carefully and he looks up, various herbs displayed in his palms. I notice a spark of curiosity behind his eyes, proposing an unspoken question. Would you be interested in becoming my personal physician? He is excellent at it. His name's Swagan. Actually, a Catholic. So what do the herbs do? I could become an herbalist. I gained the trait herbalist. Nice. +2 intrigue, +2 learning. Thank you, Swagan. The man's taught me the way of herbs. Delays our journey a little bit, but Nottinghamshire's a nice place. Now we're traveling down Ulfa's Dyke. Nice. 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 Toll collectors. Tolls are for peasants. I'm a boss. Get out of my way. I'm too diplomatically skilled to be fooled by ruffians on the road that don't know who I am. The leader of the rogues of Rasafun, on my way to study in Kent, like any reasonable leader. Just because I'm a criminal doesn't mean I can't be well educated, okay? Time to get started. As I'm leaving class after a deep, thought-inducing class from Gutmann, my attention's drawn by the chaotic laughter and screaming outside. Ethelberg is leading a donkey along, singing its praise. A crowd of students replies, "Hee-haw, sire ass, hee-haw," after every line. When they notice me, they chant, "Join us." The frown on Gutmann's face speaks volumes in his thoughts in the whole matter. I could partake in the shenanigans. I'd say maybe next time. Or I could say this is outrageous and my trip gets much more successful. I'm here to learn, obviously. I'm not, one of these people actually attending for, just because my parents made me or something. This is outrageous. My university studies have improved. So if I get to level 1, low chance of an education trait, lifestyle stuff gained. Okay, who got consumption? Wait, what? Attica got... That's not good. My poor wife. Grave news reaches me that Osra has fallen ill with consumption. Oh, good God. That is so not good. Is there a plague going on? No, move the camp. I can't move the camp because I'm... God, what the... Bro. Why, a plague just started right next to my camp while I was at the university. Consumption is bad, consumption is bad, consumption is bad, consumption is bad. Alberto the Heathen's an incredibly learned man who is a fairly skilled physician. Drastic measures. Successful treatment, let's go. He actually managed a cure of consumption. That's a huge roll. Huge roll of the dice there. The library is empty except for me and Ethelberg. I've been reading the same page in spiritual medicine over and over, but it's of no use. I cannot concentrate. Not when she keeps gently biting the tip of her quill. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Lock in. It's like signing to a long-term deal. Hey, she's cured, man. We're good. It's getting frisky at university. She keeps looking me directly in the eyes while doing it. I think we deserve a break, my stag. See, the interesting thing is she is actually beautiful, so there is some sort of incentive to doing this. You know, strategically. Strategically speaking. Though it is a sin to break the confines of marriage in such a thing. What would the father, your robber, say? Hey, my marriage was arranged. His wasn't. Okay. Can you raid as an adventurer? No, you actually can't. Time for some hands-on anatomical studies. Look, you know, what happens here stays here, okay? What happens here stays here. It doesn't actually hurt my ability to study. Oh, no. I think a lot of my people have consumption. I have consumption? I'm not even there! Wait. Hold on. Is consumption up here? Oh, that's where it is. I brought my party up into the... I have consumption. Look, I know Alberto's got consumption. He's near death, but he's going to be able to figure this out before he dies. Come on, Alberto. It's too late for caution. Greatly reduced disease symptoms. If only he could do that for himself. My head porter just died of consumption. This is not good. Belisarios... Belisarios, who's one of the great men of our camp, has died of this consumption. And it looks as though basically everybody has it, which is, again, not good. Because Patrick's going to be my head porter, and my archer captain is going to also... It's going to be Elal. We'll appoint different people to different positions. But, yeah, consumption, not great. Not great. The things we go through. Universities and centers of higher education are always bustling hives of socialization. In these hallowed halls, the students are all peers, all apprentices along the road to knowledge, which is why it can be helpful to make friends and feel part of a community. These, at least, are my first thoughts when Ethelberg approaches me, the smell of mead on her breath. Hi, Ethelberg. Join me and my friends, Abdallah. Prove to us the might of a boss by downing more cups than anyone else. No thanks. I'm good. Will I do an 80... What's university connections? +1 diplomacy and personal scheme phase lengths 20 days faster. It's not bad. But I'm going to go with no thanks. We need to lock our studies in, man. We need to lock our studies in. Zulfikar's died, so this consumption is botched... Zulfikar's been with this crew for over 40 years, man. We picked him up when we were in Yemen way back in the day. And he has been a part of so many jobs. One of the OGs. And Zulfikar will be missed. Literally one of my bodyguards. I'll appoint Theodoros as my bodyguard now. R.I.P. in peace, brother. Out with your father's people. Yeah, the consumption is certainly claiming the old. I need more, I need events to be happening so I can improve. There we go. Today, our teacher Ethelwerd begins. We're going to examine the anatomy of a falcon. An excited murmur spreads through the lecture hall as we appreciate the hooded bird standing proudly on the teacher's arm. Much can be learned by studying the body of animals as the ancients taught us. Does anyone want to help me with the dissection demonstration? Yeah. This action contradicts your beliefs, so I gain stress, but I'm going to volunteer to help. Absolutely. Overwhelmed by stress 1 is not bad. That is not bad. It is if we let it get to level 2 that it becomes bad. Oh, I fail. Now it's level 2. Beautiful. I could become a drunkard. Lowers my prowess and stewardship by 2, but increases my stress loss and gives me a tiny health penalty. Or I become a comfort eater. My mom died. That's what sent it over the edge. Rest in peace to my mother, Anna. Anna the Fair, wife of Boss Salah. All of my siblings are still alive, so that's nice, but yeah, I think we gotta go drunkard. I don't really want to be fat necessarily, so we'll go with drunkard, although I don't like the -2 to prowess and stewardship and everything, but stiff drink solves most problems. Yeah, my mom dying is what triggered it. My in-depth studies in the Walkie Doctrine at Canterbury have confronted me with so many new questions, not all of which seem to have clear-cut explanations. Some even seem to have contradictory explanations. Is faith supposed to be completed by reason or not? Does faith only deal with the unseen or not? Can we even know what is unseen or not? So I have a learning challenge, basically. There must be meaning in these contradictions. There must be! Dude, I failed it? Are you kidding me? Good God. Man, get it together. My physician's becoming unbelievable. He's trying to... Dude, Theodoros died? He was only 50. This is not fun. This whole I'm sitting in a pile of consumption is not fun. Oh, I learned the Baltic language. Nice. I need to focus on another language now. Assuming I'm not going to die, I need to focus on another language now. Mohammed Najafid, can you teach me Arabic? Thank you. I have a couple new positions that need appointing. Chief Forager, Hanifa Najafid. With the Najafid family doing a pretty good job with this whole thing. Alberto the Heathen is going to be our huntsman, which is apparently something we're not actually that good at. And then bodyguard is going to be Walid. Or Vittorio de Gurcio. That's fine. We're just, I mean, we got a lot of people dying right now because I just happen to be... This is incredibly annoying that my university happens to be plague-ridden. But, whatever. We continue. Yeah, he's got to be an unbelievable he's a renowned physician. Yeah, I mean, he's been treating everybody with consumption. He's still somehow alive. I can't believe I hit the 20% chance of failing that thing. I'm suddenly distracted from my midnight studies by a loud crash and an ear-deafening slam and an expensive-sounding shatter. What is going on? The source of the disturbance appears to be two peasants. Walk knows how they got in here, ravenously gulping down a barrel of the university's invigorating herbal infusions. This'll teach them, one of them shouts. Yeah, they think they're better than us just because they can read. I could use some servants to carry my books. Or I could spend 50 gold and 150 prestige and try to teach them how to read. And that makes my university visit more successful. I'll take that. That gets me to level 2 in studiousness. And I think that's the end of my studies. Oh, sweet, I leveled up. We'll keep in touch. Nice. I leveled up to a level 3 intrigue person. I'm now an intricate web weaver. I got Boss Abdalleh's herbs and plants, which is a medium health boost, which is obviously nice. And I got 2 intrigue points, which is obviously nice as well. So I'm going to hit crime pays. And I'm going to work my way down this. Truth is relative, which enables the fabricate hook scheme. Perfect. So I got crime pays, which is what I really wanted out of that. What I didn't want was a lot of very good people in my camp to die, and that did happen. So that sucked. Now Georgios has died. All of my dad's great people are all dying. Now Georgios is dead. Whatever. All right, I'm going to have Thorstein appointed as my second in command. That'll cost me 25 prestige. We'll look through the rest of... I mean, we have so many people. I'm still ill with consumption. It's worth pointing out. How many people in this camp are going to die? I gotta heal from consumption or I can't really do anything. Yeah. Okay. Mysterious puzzle, learning per stress level. So my learning's actually quite high. Detailed maps. This, we're gonna add the thing that give Boss Abdalleh's herbs and plants. That'll give us that, and then this is gonna go away, and we're gonna add healing water, which reduces our stress gain, which I should have put on a little while ago, but we didn't. I'll take gold. Oh, you don't have enough gold. You don't have enough gold, man. That's not enough gold. Mayor. I'll take it, but it's not enough. My brother Yayo has died? My God, man. Yayo Arab has died of the consumption. This is just wicked, dude. This is absolutely wicked. This consumption is just racking our entire camp. Now, our camp itself is not there. The problem is when I travel, I leave my host, which are all these armed men right here, but I take my followers, these people. That's all the people that have consumption. So we didn't pick it up in Bruges. We picked it up in Canterbury. The university I was studying at had consumption around it. Terran Totic, thank you so much for the prime, man. I just decided against playing FM and for CK3, and now I see the FM legend himself playing it. That must be a sign. This is your sign that it's okay to play. That Mod just died of consumption. How long does it take to get over this? I'm still looking, and like basically everybody is sick with consumption. We are all like on the line here. Atenulf is dead. How many friggin' people are gonna die? Is this like friggin' cancer in this game where you're just gonna die eventually and there's nothing you can do about it? I mean, seriously, what is happening? Everybody has this freaking disease. Nobody's getting better and they're just dying. My wife gets on my nerves. All right. Sweet. We do have a daughter, Asha, who's quite smart and everything. I'm going to move my camp just a little bit, just in case that disease decides that it wants to, like, get all up in my business or something. We're going to go on the move to the capital of France. I'm sure they'll be really happy to see us. Yeah, we need men to guard us. There's war afoot. France is warring, and we are running away from this plague of consumption that we were camped next to a province with consumption. I just wanted to get very far away from it. A faithful visitor. We could do a man of, yeah. I would always appreciate knowledgeable, classically trained monks joining us. I do appreciate that. And we visit the Kingdom of France, the capital of the Kingdom of France. I still have consumption. Okay, any day now. Any day now, this consumption plague is gonna go away. My second brother died. Baraka Hirab Utafa also died. My sister-in-law. One of their sons has consumption. Consumption's the worst thing ever. We're just all gonna die. Go away. Leave me alone. I can ransom the sheik for 60 gold. God, finally he's useful for something. 72 gold for the sheik. I'm no longer in debt. At least that's going on. Can I plot against somebody while we're all slowly dying? Well, yeah, I can't kidnap anyone, which is stupid. That is true. King Ali of France doesn't really hate me that much. Probably because I'm not, like, full-blown gallows bait yet. Haven't done too many crimes. I'm not hated the world over yet. What happens if I build a holding as unlanded? I don't know. We pass some spare beds. We get rested and refreshed. Okay. I'll pay for spare beds for everybody. That'll help. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever gonna heal from this consumption. It's just, like, unstoppable. I got a new intrigue perk, though, so that's nice. Work my way to kidnapper so I can start kidnapping people for money when I'm just chilling in places like this. I can't take contracts or do anything or go anywhere until I get rid of consumption. There is no plague anymore, and yet we are still the ones plagued. Vittorio has it, Hanifa has it. Oh, we found some ruins outside town. Didn't find anything in them. Some people have gotten over it. I see at least some people have gotten over it. Bro, I'm gonna kick it up to 4 speed. I'm either gonna die or I'm gonna live. Let's figure it out. I just built one, but the one who built it died. Oh, that sucks. I don't have the money to buy these maps, and I already have detailed maps. I'll just turn down his services. My wife has gotten pregnant, even though I have consumption and she doesn't. I feel like that's a bit of a roll of the dice there. But okay. That's not good. Alberto Steno, the brilliant physician that helped us navigate this plague of consumption, has finally succumbed to the consumption. And I really don't have another good, physician, unfortunately. We have Arnaud the Strange and Navarre Foucault. We'll have Arnaud the Strange take it over. But he is not nearly as good. We have a marriage proposal between my sister Leila Harab and Skuli Colson of Ribe. No, Leila Harab, well, I mean, she is technically about to die, but no, that guy's not in line to inherit anything in the Kingdom of Denmark. Why would I say yes to that? Vittorio de Guercio has died of consumption. How we loved Vittorio de Guercio. Our new stooge will be Bermond de Rode. Helps reduce the stress of the rest of the camp, but this consumption's wicked, dude. This was not worth going to that. I mean, I think it moved there after we started our trip to the university. With the fall of their last fortress, the Yams Vikings have been utterly extinguished. In the end, they were simply not enough to hold back the tide of foreign faiths. It now seems inevitable that Asatru is doomed to the waste heap of history. The Yams Vikings have been destroyed. That's basically a group of Viking raiders. Praise the Ayanli! Ozra's given birth to a perfect little son. Thank you. Kadafo Irab is my new heir. Which might kick into place sooner than you'd like to think. Sweet, I learned Arabic. We'll just keep that sort of stuff rolling, since I'm working under the assumption I'm not gonna die. So I've learned Arabic. Time to learn French. Actually, Raul, that's a terrible guy to learn from, because he's probably gonna die. High Germanic language? Yeah, you're probably gonna die too, aren't you? Everybody's probably gonna die, man. This is Armageddon for the camp. Not a lot of French guys anymore. They've all kind of died. I'll learn High Germanic. Gotta learn languages if you're gonna be able to lead this group of multilingual people and interact with people all over the world. I speak Arabic, Greek. Cultures discovered the Gavelkind innovation. Oh yeah, I am of Somali culture. I can kind of change that whenever I want to, though. I've become malnourished, and that's probably because my consumption, and yet I am still okay. How long does consumption last? I've had it for years. Hey. Elkafuz learned a king's secret. He's got a lover's secret. I can blackmail him. Well, I'll do that. Sounds like something I would do. I can expose his secret. We'll blackmail him. King Ali of France. Yo, that's crazy. Wait a second. The leader of France is Umayyad? What? Bro. The Umayyads are one of the great houses of the Arabian world, and the king of France is of the Umayyad house. That's crazy. And one of those Catholic Umayyads, obviously. Wali Yahya ibn al-Mundir was his father, who still owns a bit of land down there. I don't know how he's ended up on the throne. But the Catholic Umayyad ruler of France, King Ali, is who I am blackmailing. Nice. Got a weak hook on the King of France. Still dying. Can I use that weak hook to, he's not your patron. Yeah, well, I have a hook on him, so. Doesn't seem I can really do anything with that. Yeah, it really doesn't seem like I can do anything with that at all, honestly. This consumption's ridiculous. Every other plague I've ever gotten, you either die or you just... Like, what? All right, we will start scheming to abduct King Ali now that we have learned that. Oh, King Ali just got sick. What is happening? King Ali just got sick, but there's no plague. I was like, if another plague is just spawned in on me, I'm going to lose my mind. Count Herbert of Orleans has written something interesting, maybe? I don't... I can see that was truly heartfelt, Herbert. It was truly heartfelt. Thanks, man. Able to reduce my stress level by 1. Dude, come on, man. Let's go with this nonsense, all right? Hilal's died. Hilal was only 28, and he died. Consumption might be the worst one in the game. Is this the worst one in the game? It feels like it. It feels like it's the worst one in the game. This is ridiculous. It lasts forever. I've had it for 3 years. I'm not doing anything. I can't. Molly Boom, thank you for the 14 months. I'll grow closer to forming a friendship with my wife. Appreciate that, man. Somebody exposed the king's secret. Oh my god. 2 of my brothers have already... Yes! Finally! 2 of my brothers are already dead. Oh wow, I found something. Not long before I'm easily able to point the finger at Muhammad and just confront it on the issue, there was some rumor around the camp that I was able to go after Muhammad Najafid for it. Let it be known, but leave it at that. Yep, I'll do that. Makes them hate me less. I don't really care. Okay, I'm back. I'm so back, baby. I am alive. I have gotten over consumption somehow. The odds are not in my favor on this one. But it worked. Now I'm gonna go see if I can talk my way into some more provisions. Hey, let's just steal some provisions. Sweet. Might help us get out of town. Sell some artifacts. No, and let's leave. I need criminal stuff. I desperately need criminal things to be happening, please. Oh, there's another plague. No, for the love of... Oh, God, there's another plague. There's another plague! Get me down to Burgundy. Capital of Burgundy, perhaps. We'll starve to death if I try to walk all the way. To be fair, that is a very long walk. Okay. Just want to walk across France. I want to get to the ocean over here. There's gotta be a way that we can get to the ocean without privation events occurring. That has to happen. So we have to go this way or we will be exposed. Okay, well, that's the way we'll go. We'll move across, we will move across France. Let's go. I want to get out of Northern Europe. It has been very unfun. Oh, I forgot we were trying to abduct the king. Right. I'm gonna cancel it. We're not kidnapping him. It was... No, I'm leaving. We're not getting any criminal contracts there. We need to build up our money again now that I've finally gotten over consumption. I'm malnourished. Somebody's trying to murder Ethelbert. She's one of the few people that's actually friggin' good. We got lost, but I was able to find our way out. Scofier, thank you for the 38 months. Spook, thank you for the 9 months, dude. I appreciate it. 1-0 Dortmund. Now 1-1. It's so over. I do need to... Hold on. Where's the... There it is. Not the championship. The Champions League, man. Sparta Prague looks like a wagon, by the way. They had a great result in their first match, too. They actually might make a run at it. Good lively first 13 minutes there. One month till the marathon. You ready for it? Not yet. I will be. But I could not run it today. I know that. But I'll keep building up to it. I strolled through the market of this strange land, vendors beckoning an alien tongue, and I'm like, oh yeah. Could I be Occitanian? I can do the prepare for invasion thing that reduces men-at-arms recruitment costs. But no. At long last. Protect the innocent. It's not really my thing. Just want to steal some supplies. Isn't that the Duke over there? That's crazy that the Duke is just like right over there. And you didn't see him at all. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. Healing Water for 137 gold. Miraculous healing water that's said to cure all illness. What's up with Salzburg? I don't know, man. They lost their aura. They didn't even win the, they had to go through qualifying. They didn't even win the Austrian League last year. Sell the healing water for 137 gold. I think that's probably, that's some of the best money for that we've seen. So we've sold our healing water. It's not actually healing water, so leave me alone, you know. It's not actually healing water. Let's go murder somebody. That'll really help me settle down. Get back in the swing of things, get some money jangling in my pocket and start putting things together. Who am I murdering? I'm murdering Baral, who's just some random wandering guy that he really wants murdered. Maybe he slept with his wife, maybe he stole from him, I don't know. My brother Bellet, son of wolves, is the poisoner. Arias de Malaga and Giesbrick to the assassins. Burmond, who still has consumption, is the thug. Atika is the infiltrator, and Raul is the lookout. Somehow Raul has managed to get over the fact that he had consumption. And Bellet is 41. You know how old that is? I lost 2 brothers to that plague. It was a plague on our house. Nice. I've learned High German, and that means I've got 1 more language to add, and I don't know what language I should add. I've got Greek, and I've got, I have Baltic. Don't know what other language would help. Maybe the Iranian language, but I don't have, like, an Iranian person I can learn from. If that's the direction that we're gonna head. So I'll save that final language, and I will attempt to romance my wife. She does love me after all. Generous, eccentric. I'll plant a letter in her chambers. I have a 95% chance of success, so that's pretty solid. Just figure, you know, becoming soulmates with my wife's probably a good idea. You know, Call me overly chivalrous. I know that's the distraction, but we are actually here to murder a guy, so let's do that. A poison dish. Nice. We covered the smell of the poison past the tainted duck's bed of exotic herbs, so he couldn't smell it. It's perfect. There we go. I lost 54 stress. Nothing makes me de-stress like committing some hardcore crime. Thank you for the money. I am a very high-priced criminal. I make straight cash, homie. Hey, I learned of Ishush's child heritage secret. Can't really do anything with that, but I kind of wish Ishush was in my party, but she's not. Although I can finally visit this stuff again and pretend I'm going to recruit somebody. 30 learning. He's 22. Yeah. You want to hop on in here, full K? Because holy goodness gracious. Also, you get 18 gold to help teach me how to tell stories and play chess and stuff. Whoa with the learning, bro. Chill out. Full K, you are my new physician. That is the easiest decision I've ever made. You will be my physician for a very long time, God willing. God willing. Wok willing, technically. Sounds like I'm whipping up some excellent Asian food. Master of Spoils, Hugo von Limburg. You are going to be switched into my Master of Spoils position. Petroni is my Master Bard, but instead I have Ulf Seitel, who is a more skilled Master Bard. The only position I never seem to be able to get somebody good at is the Man Haggler. I don't understand why Thorstein's not good at it. So it looks like it requires diplomacy. And he has 38 diplomacy, so I don't know who's a better than average Man Haggler, to be honest. Hey, do you have, you got any of those contracts, man? No? Well, that's no fun. I want contracts, dude. I probably should start looking for fighting contracts as well, because I have a pretty serious army that's like a real serious problem for other people. Educate child. I am not going to educate her. I'm going to have Thorstein, my second in command, take over with Asha. But my son will be skilled in the exact same things that I'm skilled in. I will raise him. And I will raise him to be good at intrigue and subterfuge and all of the things that make House Hirab dangerous and great. So we are great. What did Aylesworth do? She is a fornicator. I mean, so's everybody. Really, if you or something. So's everyone. Just need a few criminal contracts and I'll be off and running. I'll be out of your hair. I do want to move our camp, though, now. How about the papacy? How you doing? Doing good, doing good, doing good. That's what they're saying. That's what the people are saying. The sea is quite dangerous, it looks like. I don't want to search for secrets. I'm just going to do that. And we will sail down to the papacy. Just moving locations, trying to get up to some nonsense down by the Pope. But I think there's nothing left for me here in France. I'm no longer malnourished. Finally coming back from my battle with consumption. Took long enough. Okay. The embellished dragon figurine is actually something I can sell. Didn't really remember that. Hey, my wife's pregnant. Let's go. Investigated derelict ship. Found nothing. Awesome. Witch King, yes. I do. There's two options. There's the Zealand Streams channel, and then there is the, hold on. I had to find something. Zealand Streams and Zealand Live. Those two YouTube channels. Zealand Live gives you edited versions of all of my past couple Football Manager saves as episodes. And then Zealand Streams is literally every full stream I've ever done is all uploaded there. What am I looking? There's that one thing that allowed professional recruitment. Oh, I'm one stewardship bump away from it? Oh, bro. I really want professional recruitment because we lost a lot of good people, and I want to be able to get them back. So, that one time I slept with that person at university, you know. Ethelwulf Ethelbergson of Gloucester is my son. Doesn't really look like me. I'm gonna keep it a stack. My lord, my heart would not know rest until I found you again. It is I, Ethelberg. Surely you she found me? Okay. Cannot believe my eyes. The beautiful woman I indulged in many moons ago has shown up at camp. Besides her stands what appears to be her son, and I cannot help but react to his age. Slar, thank you for the 39 months. I'm glad you're digging it, dude. I could say you will find no home here, or I could welcome them in. We don't turn our back on our children. We don't turn our back on our children. I will not turn my back on my children. I have not turned my back on my children. All right, we've arrived in the papacy. Ah, there's a genius. There's a genius that's just randomly hanging out. Kuyava's a genius who's just randomly chilling. She's 43 years old. 43 years young. Whoa. 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 This is not a normal... Hey, can I steal your food? Thank you so much for letting me steal your food. Really appreciate that. Maybe I can sell some artifacts. How about the Bells of Santiago for 169 gold? I have no use for them. Happy to sell them for you. I don't use the Bells of Santiago at all, so thank you. We finally found a good deal for the Bells of Santiago, which we've been carrying forever. My father won those in a previous, previous thing. Previous thing he was working on. You know, little something, little thing. So we've sold the Bells of Santiago. Of course, we've got wonderful contracts up here now that we've moved down here. You know, I might travel myself back up to take those contracts. Kind of need some money. In the meantime, the Pope is 87, so he's probably going to die soon. So that's pretty sweet. I'm going to move our camp to the church right here so I can steal from it. There we go. Just wanted to move the camp real quick. Thank you. Let's go steal from the church. Hi. I'm going to stroll through the garden. Be ashamed. I am a bit of a gardener myself. I've got the trait herbalist, so I can get a lot of provisions from the church garden that maybe other people don't find. That church looks intriguing. Clearly I am in need of these donations. I don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. 60 gold. And we'll hang out with the locals at the tavern, where there seems to be a preponderance of incredibly talented people. 18-year-old Niccolò, who is august and a legendary partier and a gray eminence, and a man of incredible diplomatic skill, Niccolò. And we are happy to make Niccolò a part of our camp as we replenish our stores of talented people. Oh, criminal contracts. Hey, we don't have to go anywhere for criminal contracts. That's all right. All right. Criminal contracts, you say? In this part of the world, I can flog talismans. How much gold, though? 308. See, that's not very good. I can murder somebody and I'll get 200 gold, and that'll take like no time at all. So there's also no war in this region around the papacy, so I can move around without having to bring bodyguards everywhere, which is pretty sweet. We'll put our assassination team in place. We have a very good assassination team. Arias, Giesbricht, Bermond, Beatriz, Raoul de Luxembourg, and Bellet, my brother. And watch how quickly we are ready to assassinate. I don't even know who we're killing. I don't even care. His name's Vaco. He's gonna die. Hi. He's dead. So, yeah, we snuck through a gap in his patrols. We just walked in and stabbed him. Arias de Malaga. This is Arias de Malaga. He's a bit of a badass-looking dude. He's from Spain. We recruited him while he was in Spain. Very, very talented saboteur, obviously. That's actually reduced our stress. You know, I'm not really stressed at all. I just complete contracts and make money, and that's it's just what I do, man. I don't want to flog those wares, though. There's the opportunity to murder someone, and it's right on the coast, and I think we just sail on up there. First of all, we are totally taking the water. I don't know why you wouldn't. And back. We're taking the water back. Obviously, you sail there. I'll pay for experienced captains that know these waters, but that's really all we need. There's no other real danger here if I hire the right captains that know this place. We'll sail on up there. I hear there's murder afoot in the south of France, and I'm happy to contribute. Finally, I feel like we're hitting our stride here. We're getting jobs done. Can you be the Pope? I mean, yeah, it's very, very hard, but you can. Oh, I can steal something? Well, I don't have a very good chance at stealing it. Maritime Trading Handbook. Can just buy it. It gives you a boost to monthly stewardship, lifestyle experience, and a 10% boost to naval speed. Some cisalpine traders in this northern part of the sea here. Yeah, you can basically do anything in this game that you want to. This is a super open-ended world. You can become the Holy Roman Empire if you want, or you can be an outlaw like me. Amass ridiculous, untold amounts of wealth. Yeah, I'll just buy it. 50% chance of getting wounded and losing half, like more than all of my prestige. I have plenty of money. I'll just buy it. Don't always have to be an awesome, unstoppable thief. All right, we know the deal. We brought the same crack team of assassins. And they're going to be done with this before you know it. Who are we murdering? Marçal? Oh, he's actually a giant. He's deceitful, quite a good fighter. Feel like I'd like this guy if I'd met him in another life. But instead, it is time to kill him. But first... No, but first, it's time to kill him. Okay. Hi, Marcal. We're just too good. I might be the best paid assassin in the known world. And you're dead. I invited him over for drinks, knowing all too well that he wouldn't be able to stop until blindly drunk. Then the fool followed me without protest to the basement and fell asleep. He didn't even stir as my servants built up a wall to seal the entrance to the room forever. Now that seems just over the top insane. But nobody will find him for a long time. I kind of get the point. He's definitely dead. Ice cold way to deal with old Marçal, and yeah, we've made more money. Are you happy with the way we've managed to handle him? Oh, I had a son. Oh, he's a god! He's a god, I tell ya. He's beautiful and intelligent. He has the highest beauty trait and the second highest mental trait. His name is Awe. When the mistress suggested a hunt, I did not hesitate to organize one. She's a fairly good fighter. She's not somebody with a lack of military skills. I'm coming for you, my love! Within what must have been a minute, but felt like an hour, I reached a clearing. Ozra in the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her, just about to strike, stands a huge stag. My arrow strikes true, and the beast falls to the ground. For a moment, all Ozra can do is stare, and then she stumbles towards me and throws herself in my arms. I got my wife to fall in love with me. I got my wife to fall in love with me. Let's go. My wife is my soulmate, which is crazy considering I kidnapped her, and that's how he ended up here. This marriage will not result in an alliance. Bro, the King of Denmark keeps trying to marry people to me. Oh my god, he offered a pretty good betrothal. Why would I not take this? It's not, is it matrilineal? No. They'll be born into House Hirab. I'm just going to marry somebody from... I'm going to marry the daughter? Oh, my... No. The sister? I'm going to marry the sister of the King of Denmark to my nephew, Barakat Hirab. This is a good deal, dude. She's actually pretty, which is the second best beauty trait, and Barakat Hirab actually has no traits. This is the son of Belet, son of Wolves, who is the Kazakh adopted son of House Hirab. He was raised by wolves. Kind of amazing that he's ended up in this position. But that's actually, I can't believe I'm saying this. That is a perfectly acceptable betrothal. I totally accept. Mug wealthy citizens. I feel like I'm going to sail back and mug some citizens. I'll sail back there again after hanging out with my camp for a little while. Maybe we'll, oh, I'm hanging out with my wife, Mistress Azra. First, I must steal some supplies, as is tradition. Thank you. And then maybe sell an artifact. Embellished dragon figurine. Feel like I can get a decent deal for that embellished dragon figurine. Don't really care for it anyways. It's 56 gold. I managed to convince him that the guy over there made a higher offer and that it's actually worth 56 gold, and now you understand what's going on. Now you understand the way of the world, man. Now you get it. None of these people are good except for this lady who's actually incredibly smart. A mastermind philosopher, loyal, an herbalist, a miracle worker. Michaela feels like a good person to have around camp, so I'm going to go ahead and bring her in. We basically traded the book for Michaela. I'll also spend 18 gold for you to help increase my wit and my ability at chess and stuff, which is great. Almost a hostilooter. Okay. I'm hitting a flow state now. We're finding more provisions in the church garden. Now I'm full on provisions, so we can go anywhere we want. I'm also going to steal some, try and steal some donations, please. Thank you. Just in need of some donations. I don't need all the church music and the holy... Just kidding, I do need it. It's awesome. I need it every single time. Inject it directly into my veins. All right. We're going to go mug wealthy citizens in Burgundy again. You know, operating out of the papacy is nice. Wait, what's going on? Kadafo got the trait bossy? Well, he is, he's a cool guy. Meanwhile, Aweirab is somebody with a blessed gift for diplomacy because of his extreme beauty. He's also 0 years old, but, whatever. I have a huntsman, so the martial education is properly emphasized, and I will educate the child myself. My 2 sons are under my stewardship. I will educate them both, and they will be brilliant and awesome, and they will love me. Just watch your Football Manager is broken video, and I replicated it. Game's ruined. Yeah, see, that video was me replicating another test that I'd done. It definitely isn't great. There is a meta in there. How long did you have consumption, Flavia? My God. Flavia's died of consumption. I didn't know we still had consumption in the camp, but I see that Fulke, my master of arms, is also struggling with it. Guntbert the Handsome is going to be appointed as my man haggler now. We got a lot of average man hagglers around. Hi, back alley robbery. Yes, that's my thing. That's what I'm here to do. We appointed Burmond and Shinwolf as the thugs, Attika as the outcast, Gilsbrecht's the footpad, and Arias de Malaga as the lookout. Stay within sight. You can get any one of those. Perfectly fine. I think we're going to finish this up pretty quickly. Carry out a major theft. He's gaining a lot of ability as a physician for somebody that's 23 years old. He's going to be pretty unstoppably smart. Oh, sweet. We ran into Mayor Berard of Apt. 139 gold. All right, I'm going to intimidate him. Knives out. Let's do this quiet and clear. 139 gold in his pocket because we found a mayor. Bingo! Yeah, I don't really care if some random mayor in Burgundy holds a grudge against me. I'm just happy we lifted his money. Yeah, I have the maritime trading book. That's there. Pop that in there. I do a lot of sailing. It'll increase my naval speed by 10%. All right, we're done. We have prepared a heist. Boom. 206 gold, 100% chance of success. Easy does it. Most dangerous bandits in the land. And I am starting to become quite the marauder. Very threatening guy. I take what's mine. I take, you know, I take what's mine. I do. I take it. It's all mine. We got Varangian veterans that we're going to be able to train up and recruit for. This is all beautiful. Dormant's a 5-1. Sorry, Celtic. That's tough. Inter's got the 1-0 lead. PSV's up by 1. Leverkusen and Milan still 0-0, waiting for that Pulisic goal. Barcelona handling business. Arsenal's going to be talking a lot of trash. 2-0 at PSG, right? That's at PSG. Oh, misremembered the order of teams. Still, even if it's 2-0 at home, less impressive, still impressive, you know? All right, I'm flogging talismans. Yeah, I'll take the gold. That's so much gold, man. It's like crazy. I'll pay 20 gold to hire mercenary guards for me to go over and flog these talismans. And I'm going for a walk. The womb of the earth. What's going on? The fields of Roma are a sight to behold. Every crop in bloom, every leaf green, every stem luscious. I quickly track down the source of the verdancy, spotting a man standing in a field seemingly holding a lecture of some sort to a gathering listeners. My name is Master Astore. Okay. He notices me in the distance and turns in my direction. My knowledge of gardening is vast, yes, incomparably vast, so stay a while and listen. Spend 150 prestige, 75% chance you learn the trade gardener, 25% chance you get down to earth. Hey, no, we seek knowledge. I got the 25%. I'm down to earth for 10 years. Also delays our travel. And I'm just headed to the other side of Italy. Much shorter trip than for all of our other contracts we've done recently. I think I'm going to head back towards the Middle East and the Byzantine Empire. A lot of gold to be found there. Yeah, we're here to earn, baby. We've appointed Arias and Attica as the shills, Gisbrecht and Kuyava as the thieves, and Ulfzeidel is the fake cleric. So all of this is basically we're selling religious artifacts to this guy, but we're convincing him that they're real, even though they are super duper 50 shades of not real. Which, you know, tough stuff for him, really. How is the Pope 88? He's also a drunk. Just huge shout out. The Pope is 88, a drunk, and a bit of a traveler. That's why he's still alive, because he's whole of body. It's ancient. It's ancient crypto. Harsh, but so true. Bro, you're not going to believe this. I've got the tooth of Jesus right here. I've got my fake cleric Ulfzeidel who's telling you that's true. Sir Anders, thank you for the 32 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Arsenal have been very impressive. Yeah, I mean, it's because Premier League teams are the best teams in the world. It's Premier League teams and Real Madrid, basically. So who's this? This is Asha. I'm not tutoring Asha. This is Thorstein, my second in command. So Asha can learn 2 diplomacy, 2 martial, 2 learning, 2 prowess, or 2 diplomacy, 2 learning. You hang out with our master bard Ulfzeidel, and you learn that you get the learning and the diplomacy. That'll help you the most. Just who the child should spend a little more time around. What did Full K do? Probably something weird. Failed to treat kin? Bro, I don't care. He doesn't have any kin. Wait, he failed to treat somebody in the camp? Maybe I should have punished that a little bit more. Perhaps. We saw the Premier League teams the semifinal of the Champions League last year. I'm just saying, man. Check that comment, and every year it's going to get more right. Your sarcasm or not, every year that statement's going to get more right. Oh, Asha's riding a horse for the first time. So I can use my prowess and skill to teach her how to ride a horse, and it worked. Cool. She's like 8. That's pretty wild. Do I plan on getting land? Yeah, at some point. Do I have a club I support? No. I don't have a reason to say that the Premier League is just on the level. It's just always better than the teams that they're playing against. But I mean, in the second and third European competitions, the Premier League clubs involved in them are basically always the favorite. We've certainly seen that play out when it comes to the Conference League deal. The Premier League is just producing a pretty ridiculous number of very good teams. The concentration of quality in the Premier League, because it's the money. The money is not even close to fair, dude. The money is not even close to fair. Don't even get me started. The money ain't even close. Ain't even close. My follower Ethelberg's come to me with what she thinks is humble request. My dear Ethelwolf, to be your child, please acknowledge him as one of your lineage. Does he become my heir? I don't think so. Kadafo would stay my heir right now. Because he's... Well, actually, they're both 4. April 14th, 917. Kadafo was born on 11th of January, 918. So he would become my heir. Is Seagate 3 worth it to buy? I would say yes, but I'm somebody that's been obsessed with this game basically my entire life. I used to play Crusader Kings 1. Marry him off? I don't really make alliances that way, dude. I'm the leader of an outlaw band, so this is more like, do I think he'd be helpful to have as part of our family? We don't leave our children behind? Yeah, he's in the camp. I didn't just kick him out of the camp. That doesn't mean I'm going to add him to my... I don't want to waste my time kidnapping the Pope because he's 88. Yeah, this lady I met at university. don't know what I want to do here, because I am also 37. And it's 12 years before these guys come of age, which means I'd be 49 before I'm able to, like, choose my heir. And I don't want this guy to be the main heir that I have. Because I do have a couple of amazing sons in Kadafo and Awe. I say I'll never do it. That's what I'm going to say. I will never do such a thing. He's in the camp, but I'm not entirely sure he's my son either, because if you look at my other kids, they still have some of that Somali look to them, right? Even though I'm half Somali and my wife's Lithuanian. This Ethelwolf guy is blonde as hell. That just does, you know, that's not my, it's not my thing. I think she's lying. I think she's lying. Allowing him to live in the camp is generous enough. You're damn right it is. I kind of want to kidnap the Pope. I just don't have the ability to kidnap the Pope right now. What's Asha doing? Right, she's in the company of ruthless bandits, vicious scum, and all those other things. I'm not raising her. Why do I keep getting all this stuff? I'll just try and boost her intrigue. There you go. Your intrigue went up by 2. Congratulations. Be ashamed if anything happened to your heirs. Nice try. My wife's pregnant again. We're all good, man. Sorry, these schemes take a while. We're at 92%. We're in the final. Takes like 6 months to set up a perfect fooling of... Who are we fooling? I don't even remember. Count Ursus. Bermund got the nickname the Giant. Hey, I mean, a lot of the younger people in our camp have survived consumption. Dude deserves a name like the Badass or something. Yeah, I don't know if that's my son. I don't know if Ethelwolf is my son. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know how I'm feeling. Okay. We've set it up. It's time to rob Count Ursus. Wait, he's a Lombard who's Muslim? Okay, the map is getting weird. Weird things are happening. They've converted a Lombard count to Islam. And he rules, but Prince Athari is Ashari. Interesting. He converted to Islam, has converted Benevento to Islam. Right next to the papacy. I'm sure that's going to go well when they start crusading. In the meantime, we've managed to fool the barony of Lanciano into buying a lot of fake religious artifacts and made over 300 gold. We also had a daughter named Gino, who's a genius. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Genius and hail. Gino. Harab. Also sacred childbirth, which is nice. Snowbound? Oh. What? It's been snowing for days. The road appears completely impassable. As I look ahead, I see small groups of people approaching us fast across the drift. Soon a man stands before me and speaks to the grin. You seem to be in quite a predicament, but fear not. For a fair price, we'll help you return to your travels. Helping others is its own reward. I can try and convince this guy to join my camp. It's a fair price, so we'll manage on our own. 62% chance my entourage is stuck in the snow. No, I'll go with helping others as its own reward, man. That's really the key. Sweet, and he joined our camp. I don't think he's actually that good, but I'm always taking on more people in my entourage. Our time in Tivoli's proven beneficial to our daughter. She's learned Italian vulgar. Maybe she could teach me Italian vulgar. It's not something that's a bad thing to learn. I failed. 29% chance. Let's go. My daughter knows a language I can't learn. The afternoon is quickly advancing into nightfall as we enter the local farm estates of Roma. The owner, Marcion, greets us warmly and promises to host a lavish feast for us. In the morning, he approaches me as I enjoy my breakfast. My lord, hosting such an extravagant event is expensive. I can imprison him. I grow closer to having a rivalry with the Pope. It's probably not a good idea. I can compensate him, or you should pay me. You know, I do think, I think, what's my dread at? 15? Yeah, but my dread still decays. I think you should pay me, personally. Or I could imprison him. He's actually quite a smart guy. Nah, you know what? I'll be a rival of the Pope. You should pay me 50 gold. I don't really care. You should pay me 50 gold. And it's time for us to move. Unless there are new contracts here. There aren't. Maybe there are artifacts that I can sell. Travels of Salah Arab. No, I love that. That's the best. That's my favorite book. Anybody worth picking up at the bar? Zakaria, another man of learning. A renowned physician. Hello. Always nice to have talented physicians in the camp. You never know when you're going to accidentally end up needing one of them. And I'll improve my wit trait with the hostilitor. I'll also head to the garden and pick up... Be ashamed to waste these morsels. Well, I don't need any of the food, but I'll take the gold and I'll take the piety. Okay. I'm going to go rob the church one more time. Just, you know, people keep donating to this church, and it's basically like they're just giving me money. I don't understand. They're just giving me all this money, and it's whatever, you know? Okay. World's our oyster. Where are we going? Maybe we go up to here. That is 200 learning lifestyle. Is there anything that gives me frigging not learning, like stewardship? Oh, let's go to Egypt. Or let's go to Halicarnassus. I think I can actually get to Halicarnassus really easily. Easily is a stretch, but is it here? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, we just sail it. So it doesn't actually take that much. So I get rid of mercenary guards, but I bring in higher experienced captains, and then I bring... Oh, no, I don't need to walk through the wetlands, you fool. Just go to the water. We sail straight out. It's no problem at all. I'll scout for talent and hire experienced boat captains, and we can go to the mausoleum of Halicarnassus. So, but I don't actually want to go there. I want to go to... There's no holding there, so I should go somewhere else. How about we go to Constantinople? My dad went to Constantinople, and it was very neat. Or what if we go to this city? Or how about we go to that church, but on the way there, we go into the water immediately, so we don't walk down the freaking Italian coast, which is dangerous, and then we stop there on the way in. And then after that, we go back into the water so that there's no freaking danger. Okay. Whoa, experienced captains. Sail right into there, and that has 1% chance of danger because of nasty coastal seas. Okay, well. That's fine. This only costs us 3,648 provisions, and we'll scout for talent the whole way. I don't know if there's anything we can add that will reduce the danger. We can hire mercenary guards, and that does reduce it to medium level danger. And it's worth the 20 gold for me. We've got a very good crew. Don't want them to get hurt. So we're taking to the seas. We are leaving the Papal See behind after a good bit of thieving that's made us a lot of money, and we are headed to check out the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, which will give us a huge perk in stewardship that I really want to get. And then we will hang out in the Byzantine Empire for a little while, but I want to go to Egypt. Looks like Mount and Blade without any first-person action. Oh my god. So, playing as an outlaw in Crusader Kings is a little bit like Mount and Blade, yeah. But Crusader Kings has so much more than Mount and Blade does. And I love Mount and Blade. I'm somebody with a probably 400 or 500 hours in Mount and Blade. Loved Brighton Walda, loved Viking Conquest. Haven't really gotten into Bannerlord yet, but no, you can become the Emperor of Byzantium. You can, you know, conquer all of India. My greatest achievement in CK3 is I've actually united all of Africa under one banner. That was pretty sweet. But I'm playing as a landless adventurer right now, which is part of a new DLC. But yeah, Crusader Kings is just a different game than Mount and Blade, but the most similar experience to playing with playing Mount and Blade is playing as a landless adventurer. All right, professional recruitment gives me much better people to recruit when I visit settlements, which is awesome. And we are gonna come in here and squat on this island in this church at Kos. Snares, perhaps? Use some snares to collect provisions. There we go. I'm gonna head on into the church with my wife, Ozra. Nobody will be any the wiser. Go stroll through the garden, and because I'm a gardener, there's plenty of provisions there for us. I get a chance to rob the church for 60 gold. I got banished. Let's go. I got caught. All part of the game. Love the church music. All right, Town Crier, you got any criminal contracts for me? It's got 2. Abduct foe and burn property. Both of those are very easy for me to do. There's also a flog talismans over here. All right, anybody? Oh, and there's another burn. Wow, okay. Plenty of thieving to do around the Isles of Constantinople. And I'm going to try and put that money together. I can also protect the innocent. Awesome. Basilius Antonius the Old of the Byzantine Empire. Nice nickname, man. Sick nickname. This is actually probably going to be a bit of a dangerous journey. Hopefully we're okay. I didn't get the chance to hire people for my travels. All right, so how do we want to burn this down? We can rely on full K to pull this off, or we can we can rely on my own intrigue skill. Stay quiet. We're gone as soon as the fire's taken. I'm in charge of this. Burned it. There we go. Let him know it was me. I don't care. I'm a famous thief. It's what I do. That dude paid me and literally died like 3 days later, but he died happy. Because I burned his enemy's property. And that's what it's all about. He died happy. Because I burned his enemy's property. Now you understand. All about that happiness. We'll spend 300 gold to upgrade our communal space in the camp. Stormy weather. Oh, good God. I'm so close to back, dude. So I didn't get to hire an experienced captain. By walk, I'll take the helm myself. 11% chance of death. 10% chance that a lot of people drown. 40% chance that one person drowns. 48% chance that Gerardo successfully navigates the storm. So I gotta go with that. Guntberg the handsome von Landsberg has drowned. Honestly. Wait! Bellet drowned? What? Oh, he had cancer. He was dying anyways. I didn't know that he had cancer. I guess I hadn't been keeping up with my brother as much as I thought. My father, Salah Hirab, adopted this boy on the steppes of Eastern Europe who had been raised in the wilds by wolves, and he had turned into an incredible member of the family, an incredible member of the crew. It tells you the wrong person dies. Oh, that is a bug. Bellet is the one that died. It was my elder brother, Bellet. He lived a great life. Even though he drowned in the seas, he lived a great life. The wolf boy. Really the best wolf boy you probably ever found, has died. We're gonna go burn some more property. In honor of Bellet, we are gonna go burn some more property. Think I know a cure? No, I mean, Fulke can totally heal him. We have an amazing physician. The guy's fine. Whoever's sick while we're traveling is totally fine. Right, this is all me. So we're doing this for Mayor Theodatos. We're burning down a small, thriving workshop run by Ignatius. Kind of like Ignatius. He's very good, but I'm burning his building down tonight. Thank you. Let him know it was me. Trying to become a famous outlaw. And I am becoming a famous outlaw. Thank you. I appreciate all of your kind monetary donations. They are all very helpful. I will now go abduct someone over here for Mayor Sikamos. See, everybody loves me when they find out that I'm in town, because they can finally get all of their nasty business taken care of. Hills. Well, then maybe if we purchase some pathfinding gear, we'll be able to survive those hills a little better. And we hire a captain to be able to navigate the treacherous isles that we are in. Not exactly the easiest place to sail, I'd imagine. Exposing secrets gives prestige based on the rank of the target. Schemes using grace begin with an extra 4 months. Okay. Just getting better at my old subterfuge nonsense. Really in our prime, though. We've got Bermond the Giant, Kenwolf, Feisch, Ailswith, Arias de Malaga, and Raoul the Stout. It's a great team, and we should be able to abduct whoever this guy wants abducted very quickly. Oh, we can heist a treasury. That's got my full undivided attention. My wife is pregnant again. That's also great. Any one of these local rulers have a lot of gold? You. I'd like to abduct you. Now let's appoint the right team. We've got a good team in place. Engelbert von Heldringen, Fulke, Gunthbert the Handsome, who didn't die. It was my brother. So we have a team in place to plan the kidnapping of this guy, who has a good amount of money that we'd be able to make by selling him back to his land. I don't even know who he is. He's just the ruler of the land north of us. Strategos Petros Ephesos. It's basically a duke of that land right there. Oh, I can be a confidence trickster as well. There's so much crime. Oh, I love the Byzantine Empire, man. Meanwhile, we're abducting this random guy, which is very easy. Thank you. Pancratios has been abducted, and he's now my prisoner. Yeah, you can spit on him, kick him all you want, and I'll just take him with me in my prison wagon, and you'll never see him again. He's coming with me, boss man. He's coming with me. No, my wife is ill. But she got reduced disease symptoms, so she's feeling good. She's not actually in danger of dying. Shout out to my physician, who's a beast. I love the awoos, by the way. Solace and script. Count Herbert of Orleans. Okay. Drivel. I don't really care what this guy... I mocked the poem he sent me. It's utter drivel. I'll take the prestige. I don't think I'm ever going to interact with the Count of Orleans again. Honestly. So the fastest one is Heist of Treasury, so we'll go do that one first. So this is all walking. We just need to hire bodyguards and Pathfinder. This is a nasty part of the world to be moving around in. A lot of great contracts. Very hard to move around safely here. Oh, everybody's dumping on Martin. Martin the Brave. My bodyguard, of course. You guys know Martin. An Occitanian. But let's see. I can't turn the tables on Thorstein because he's too good at diplomacy. But I can pile on Martin and everybody thinks I'm the life of the party. But I didn't go too hard so that Martin hates me. So that's nice. All right, on to the next job. Burgling the treasury of Mayor Theodotos, who likes me, which is honestly part of the reason why he's probably letting me in the first place. Ooh, and then there's another treasury week. I'm going to make so much money, it's going to be disgusting. The Byzantine Empire is going to be my little golden storage room here. This is ridiculous. Oh, the guy actually kept that prisoner. That doesn't happen every time. He just wanted him prisoner, man. All right. That's how long it takes. We're just that good. We have an unbelievable crack team at work here, and we are going to be able to rob his treasury. He only has 170 gold worth of valuables in his palace. Fine. I'll go steal it. Whatever. So now we're sneaking into his palace, trying to break into a couple of rooms to steal expensive tapestries and stuff. Stay low. Knives out. All right, we got into the first room, no problem. This guy's intrigue is terrible, so stay low. Knives out. Easy. Stay low. We're just shanking sentries. Getting into rooms, stealing lock chests and other valuable things. Oh, it didn't work. So I have 100 gold. Stay low, knives out. It worked. Okay, if I get caught again, we lose all the money we've got. And I'll do the last one with stress because level 1 stress is not necessarily a bad thing for me. And that puts me into level 1. All right, we have stolen 170 more gold from this guy. I'm overwhelmed by stress, which not a problem. Again, not a problem. Level 1 stress is fine, and I lose stress by completing contracts, so I'm really okay. That was a good bit of thievery. Now let's go heist this treasury. Mayor Simakos. I just burned something down for him, but apparently, these people, they don't learn their lessons. They really don't. Hire experienced captains, and then all they do is just run into me again with my giant piles of money that I accumulate through unbelievably skilled thievery. We helped him out. Now we can set up a big ol' heist. Oh, sweet. Ozra's no longer ill. I didn't know I was going to get a news notification about that. All right. Same team that we used on the last one. Kuyava and Arias are the thieves. Berman the giant's the thug. Martin the brave is the scout. Travel to a safe holding while your capital is infected by an epidemic. Wait, what? Does that mean my camp is in an epidemic? Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy, are you joking? The camp is in an epidemic? Or a pandemic? It started here. No, it's spread here. Pigpox. Well, we better finish this up and get back to the damn camp and get out of here. Fortunately, we're unbelievably fast at heists, but we need to plan this heist quickly and get the hell out. I am not gonna spend long in there. My wife, Mistress Ozra, now grows heavy with child, and even the simplest tasks seem to be a real burden for her. I lay in bed and watch as she struggles to undress, even with the assistance of servants. She turns to me with a wistful but weary look in her eye, as if asking for help. Yeah. You know, I don't want to be a jerk, so I'll say yes, but that will take me to level 2 on the stress meter real quick. You know, a stiff drink solves all problems, but that would bring drinking binge upon me. No. Not gonna do that. What I am gonna do is once we travel successfully, I'll like go fishing or something and reduce my stress that way. But we need to heist this treasury first and then get the hell out of where we are. Hi, we stole from his treasury. He has 219 gold hidden away. He has 0 intrigue, so I should be able to rob this unbelievably easily. It's a 94.5. Okay. Got it. I'm not going to be able to use the stress thing this time, so stay low, knives out. Successfully stabbed some more sentries. We got into the next room. Now the next one. It worked easily. We'll try prowess. We'll try to find a very locked door and we'll knock it down. All right, so I have 200 of the 219 gold. Now stay low, knives out. We'll sneak up on some more sentries and get into this last room of his hold. We've taken everything. Beautiful. I'm unbelievably wealthy. We're headed back to camp, and the moment we land, we're going to have to move because pox has befallen the land. We're going to move up here. That's where we're going to go. We're going to go there. This pig pox has taken hold in the islands we call home. I had a daughter, Dika. She's intelligent and hale. I mean, that's, you know, that's par for the course as far as our kids go. I mean, we've instantly gotten a betrothal offer for my nephew, Sabri Rob. This is Count Olafur Ragnarsson of Shazar. Please tell me she's somewhat good. She's not really, though. She doesn't have any genetic traits, and she's 5 years older than Sabr. He did call me handsome, though, in his letter to me, so that was cool. Betrothed can marry? Oh, nice. My nephew, Barakat Irab. The elder son is Belet Irab. The younger son is Barakat Irab. These are the sons of Belet, my father. This interaction's no longer valid to send? What do you mean? How? It's the sister of the king of friggin' Denmark, dude. Too far away to interact with. Well, that's stupid. I didn't know that distance could mess up the betrothals like that. Anyways, definitely moving the camp. Not wasting a single second on this. Hey, get the camp up and get us the hell out of the pigpox area. We're sailing towards that contract and we're going to take care of this. Become a confidence trickster. So I kind of have to break the betrothal, don't I? Which kind of sucks. I don't like that. Because that was a very good betrothal. That or I travel back towards them. Like, how close do I need to get? They're in Denmark. If I, like, sail to Bavaria, because there is a point of interest I could come check out over here. If I sail to Bavaria, would I be able to complete the wedding? Is that on the cards? We're in the pigpox epidemic. Yeah, that's it. Take back the Somalian homeland. Barakat's older, Belet's younger. Oh yeah, you're right. Barakat is older and Belet's younger. Barakat doesn't have the beard, you know. Belletti Rob will marry to somebody in our court. Actually, he's slow. We're not going to give him an official marriage. We just don't, you know, we don't think that he's the best person to pass things on. Sarah Hirab. Arrange a matrilineal marriage with somebody with a physical attribute. Engelbert von Heldrungen. This is my niece, my brother Baraka's daughter. I'll do that. I'll marry her to Engelbert. Just keeping track of that stuff. So the two brothers around me are what they are. Salah Rob had the daughter Awa and the son Jamal. Layla Rob never married. And Yayo Rob, I don't think he ever married either. He died a long time ago. A roaring campfire is completed. Well, we can build an improvement on that. Capering fools, libations for the lost, trailing musicians. So that gives us night effectiveness plus 1% per learning skill. Proves the aptitude of any stooge. Occasional events to recruit cunning fools. Unlock a master bard position. Night effectiveness per diplomacy. You're free to do anything you want in Crusader Kings 2 as well. You can't play as unlanded. You have to play as at least a count. A ruler of a piece of land. Celtic or drowning, is it worse than 5-1? Oh, well, I mean, it's 6-1. I'd imagine that's why you're saying that. Leverkusen's taking the lead. Honestly, this Champions League day is kind of going exactly how you would think it's supposed to go. Sometimes that happens. That's what they call the surprises, the surprises. Start work on better proving grounds in the camp. And in the meantime, I would like to go fishing. It's a good day to go fishing. I can spend some time with Arias de Malaga. Or is there a boat around? Let's rent the boat, you know? I want you to try, Arias. I can lose 111 stress. Yeah, we'll have Arias try. Sweet. Nothing bites, but I lose 111 stress. That is pretty sweet. Reduce my stress level. So I'm tricking this guy into giving me a whole lot of money. Oh, okay, they fulfilled it. The betrothal's been fulfilled. I couldn't trigger it, but he triggered it. So they are married, and I don't have to go back. That's wonderful. That's perfect news. Are we going back to Yemen? No, I think I want to go to India. Because there's really high development counties over there where you can steal a lot of money, basically. Ooh, who pulled this off? Oh, my friend Arias de Malaga has set up a little side hustle where we both were able to make a little bit of coin. Well, that's just how we do it. Surely you remember the time we spent together as well as I do. Ethelberg has met me alone in a hallway. She leans close to whisper in my ear. What we had, I cannot give it up. You know what? I succumbed to this once, Ethelberg. I succumbed to it once, and it caused me all sorts of problems. I've taken care of you. I've invited you and my alleged son into camp, but I have not acknowledged it, and I will not fall for your heathen ways again. How about China? Maybe. Waleed, my chief cook, is... I'm helping out the cook. I'll put some Somali cuisine stuff in there. Easy. Easy. The men in charge of cleaning the clothes of Strategos Petros, this is the guy I'm trying to kidnap. He's brought to me. No one will notice him tampering with their clothes, and if something distracting for the guards could be planted, what would you have me do, my lord? I want you to grind rose hips really fine. What? Yeah, grind rose hips. I don't know. We're doing something to the Strategos's clothes. It's all part of my master plan, I'm sure. All right, well, what else can we do while I'm chilling out here? We can go visit the city. Some fine craftsmen here. I already have all the supplies I'd need. Maybe sell some artifacts. Nah, none of those artifacts are any that I want to sell. See who's up for recruitment. We've got a couple of devilishly handsome-looking dudes here. Eusebios. And then there's Thekla, an incredibly talented diplomat. Hello, Thekla. Welcome. Oh, you're telling a story? Well, guess what? I freaking know this story. I'll take +1 Marshal, thank you. And the craftsmen. We're probably in a really nice part of the world, so I'm assuming these craftsmen are good. There's a pretty sick battle axe. And a really good warhammer, but somehow none are good enough. Some level 2 armor. And then maybe some accessories, like some regalia, some brooches. None are really doing it for me. No, none are really doing it for me at all. Whoa, wait, what? Yo, the guy Oh, I just got so lucky. The guy I'm literally scheming to kidnap just became the ruler of Byzantium. Well, that makes him worth a lot more money. Basilius Petros of the Byzantine Empire. Hi. He just became the ruler of Byzantium. That's going to make it a lot harder for us to grab him. It's going to take a good long while, but we are going to grab him. It's going to be one of the crowning achievements of my life. Guntbert the Handsome gets +3 prestige, or +3 intrigue. Yeah, push it. You can go further with learning on the job, Guntbert the Handsome. You'll be fine. I'm also convincing this other guy to just give me a pile of money. That's going pretty well. We're at 70% on that. But it took us from 48% to 5% on Mr. I'm the leader of the Byzantine Empire. Very hard to kidnap somebody with that much power. Not surprising. But that would be, you know, it's never a bad idea to grab a king. Oh, there's Eusebios. There's someone named Hypatia. A miracle worker, an herbalist, a witch, Shisha, like smoking that weed, mastermind philosopher, very intelligent, and a skilled diplomat, Akakios. I'm going to go with Hypatia. We're collecting just brilliant people. Really, really brilliant people. And none of them are over an average when it comes to the man-haggler. Mistress Alzra's a good master of spoils, of course. Of course Mistress Alzra's a good master of spoils. We've got great officers. We've got 66 camp followers. While Fulke's ability to make friends has proven invaluable in my scheme, he's not quite as careful around others as he should be. He's too fond of dropping vague hints. And if someone were to start asking questions, there's no telling what he would divulge. If he can't keep secrets, then he must keep quiet. Each scheme phase is going to delay by 5 days, but he's got to shut up. You got to shut up. What did Hypatia's a witch. I don't care. I'm pardoning Hypatia. I've got no issues with being a witch. What's up, Train? How you doing? Man, I gain stuff so fast when I have this book thing that boosts it by 40%. I'm going to be done with the schemer tree in no time. Oh, the other criminal contract went away. That sucks. Thought we had something. Really? Nothing, man? Nothing at all? Thought we were cool. Hey, pig pox went away. That's pretty sweet. Breathing down next. It seems Basilius Petros is tightening security at court, hoping to track down traitorous schemers. My fellow plotter Giesbrecht is concerned that he might have attracted some unwanted suspicion. I trust Giesbrecht's ability. We could have Giesbrecht leave the scheme. Yeah, we'll remove Giesbrecht from the scheme and put Barakat... Oh, that put Barakat Hirab in the scheme? Let's go. Barakat Hirab will be able to figure it out. He's very good. A new face in camp? Oh, a very strong guy. I mean, look, we always love when we find these strong peasants on the road. Gerardo. This big guy's been at our camp for a long time. Died in his sleep at the age of 59. You know, that's how you want to go. That's how you want to go. My sister, Lele Rob, will be the caravan master. Keep it in the family. She's the new leader of our travels. Gerardo. That guy's been in a lot of schemes and a lot of, you know, he just died in his sleep. That's the way you dream it up right there. That's the way you dream it up. The art of delegation. Ulf Seidel is enable distraction, and then I steal 50. That's not. For 15 gold, dude. Not worth the 10% chance he discovers our scheme to defraud him. We're days away from finishing this very long scheme against Mayor Artemis. Hi! Thank you. 315 gold that we've tricked Mayor Artemis of Samos out of. Perfect. Absolutely wonderful. So the Byzantine Empire, ruled by Basilius Petros, who is now seated in the capital. Wonder where I'm going! How about the capital? Seems like a great place to go to, gee, I don't know, kidnap the leader of the Byzantine Empire? Seems like an absolutely perfect place to go. Also seems like a great place to be able to sell and buy particularly amazing things, so that's where I'm going. Awa is scheming against Ethelborough. Hey, Ethelborough's fine. Why is Awa Hirab scheming against Ethelborough? I'm not throwing her in jail, but I'm going to let the traitor be known to all. That's crazy. What are you doing? I'm not going to pardon her either. All right, we had another kid. Easy. Hamid. A genius son. We have had a genius son, Hamid Harab. Yes. We have had a genius son. We have had a genius son. Wonder Kid Factory. We really are a Wonder Kid Factory, dude. Let's have a look at Constantinople's castle. Have a look at the warriors they have on display. Now, what about Gwynson Kimaeus? He is a berserker. He's Cornish and a Satru. This dude follows the Norse religion. And he's from Cornwall. Speaks the Brynthianic language. A man of mystery, a berserker, a Varangian guard. One-legged. This dude is such a badass. Gwyncom Sameus. How much is he? 76 gold? I just want... He's just a character, man. He's just somebody that brings it, you know? We'll mingle with the locals. Get head into the tavern. Pick up some good points from a storyteller. And take a look at who the tavern in Constantinople's looking at. He's 62. He's just not going to live that long with a life on the road. But he is incredible. Zajar Sayed? No. It's a Kurdish guy. Coming from all over the world here. I don't really remember Alaramo. This is the guy that's escorting me into town. Sweet. Stole some provisions. Town crier. Got any criminal contracts? No. Nothing I feel like selling there. Okay, I'm on 66% pulling this off. Might as well do something else while I'm at it. I can go heist a treasury, which is always a good move. Mayor Apollonius looks like he's got a lot of gold, so let's zip on down. Except I am going to do this on the water. We are going to do this on the water. Okay, and then after, we're going to come right back out to the ocean. We're going to go there and then out to the ocean. That gets us out of there. So experienced captains are necessary, but also... Let's get experienced captains and mercenary guards. Has us at 1 serious danger. Okay, it saves us money and has us at 1 serious danger. Actually, wait, I should be able to reduce this even more. Not through Iasos. We just go down here and then up that way. And then when we leave, we go out this way. Why have you chosen to go... What do you mean, man? So that and mercenary guard should reduce all danger except for the hills. Okay, well, we're going to have to live with that. Layla Rob will do a nice job of navigating us around. We've hired a local mercenary captain. I just really want to rob somebody. I'm very good at it, and this is the biggest money thing you can get. All right, we got attacked by a bird, so I'm going to kill the bird, and everybody thinks the voyage is cursed. The birds ate a lot of our food on our travel. Never great. Fish in the sea. I've heard it said that Cretan fishermen are famed the world over for their ability to strip the ocean of its most bountiful and delicious plunder, and today by the shores of Shendox, I'm fortunate enough to come across a Cretan fishing fleet. Our entourage sails close to a stray member of the fleet, and I'm greeted immediately by the pungent odor of its captain. Nice. I'll pay the 15 gold, and we get well-fed travelers, which makes us travel a lot faster for the next 2 years. Good deal. And we put our thieves in place. Same crew as usual. Giesbrecht, Attica, Arias, Cuyava, and Bermond. And we robbed this guy blind. My niece, Sigurd... Oh, wait. Barakat and Sigurdur just had a son named Isman. Okay. The family grows. Why are you calling fishermen Cretans? Nice. Ooh, the Byzantine Empire's exploded in rebellion. Interesting. Muhammad, Najafid, and Hanifa. No, wait. Brother and sister, I mean, I'm gonna stay out of it, but for real, guys? Really? Brother and sister? How much gold you got? 574 more gold? Mayor Apollonios has an unbelievably wealthy castle, and if I can steal all of it. Oh my, here we go. This is big time. He also has terrible intrigue, so I do have a 94% roll on all of these. So we're gonna start with a stay low, knives out. 574 gold. It worked. Right, I'll rely on Arias de Malaga for this one. Arias, what did you find? All right, cool, it worked. My prowess challenge is even better, apparently. I have a 95% chance. We have 150 of his gold right now. Dude, if we can get out with all 574, this is insane. This guy's so rich. We stole the money from his treasury, but now we're robbing all of the rooms of his castle. Let me break a door down quietly. It worked. Now we're going to stab some sentries. Stay low, knives out. It worked. Now we found a really locked door. I think I can get it off. I think I can get it off its hinges. It worked. We're at 375 gold right now. Stay low, knives out. We're stabbing some sentries. Yes. Ah, let's go. Come on. We're at 450 gold right now. Arias de Malaga, what have you found? Beautiful. It worked again. Door on its hinges. This is the last one. A locked door. Yes! Oh, it's the robbery of a lifetime. Oh, you're so good. Mayor Apollonius of Sibria has been robbed of over 770 gold. We have stripped the wealth from his castle in an overnight raid and gotten away. The first roars of alarm and outrage are simply distant echoes by the time they reach our ears, the dull sound of far-off consequences contrasting meagerly against the absolute haul of stolen goods we find in our laps. A veritable treasure trove of fencible trophies and precious metals. Now let's sell this loot. Dude, we have nearly 3,000 gold. Oh my goodness. I've noticed that Captain Vinnick avoids me more than you. Oh, what the hell, Captain Vinnick? All right, I'll fight Captain Vinnick. Captain Vinnick thinks he's cool. Of the Avar Band of Fagaris. It's actually got a good number of people. He's the captain that I hired, but he's being very annoying. So I can banish him. He's talking trash. Abdale's a contemptuous oaf. Nobody calls me a contemptuous oaf. Get wrecked. Problem is we don't have our captain for the way back, but... Oh, our wagon got stuck. Good thing I can solve that problem very easily. A contemptuous oaf wouldn't beat you in a fight. That's what I heard, man. Now we've got another contract to mug wealthy citizenry down here. I got a weak hook on Barakat. Oh, we've been brought together, through working on the same scheme. Nice. That's really cool. That actually really helped us out a lot. Let's work on the proving grounds next, I guess. We'll just keep building main things, then we can build the improvements as we see fit. We are close to being able to try to capture the leader of the Byzantines as well. So it is worth pointing out that that is something that is on the table. While we're here, I'm just gonna try to do a little gathering of provisions. Got him. Easy. I'm also going to spend all of the money to upgrade my Varangian Guard and upgrade my Cataphracts and upgrade my Bowmen and upgrade my Huskarls. That cost 1,000 gold. But you know what? I had nearly 3,000 gold, and that's what we spend our gold on there. And I can spend 278 more gold to fill out all of my guardsmen. And that means I'd have 3,600 incredibly talented fighting men. I'd probably be able to take the royal army of the Byzantines at that point. But I don't feel the need to do that right now. Got like a little hill concern. Yeah, we'll just remove that. And we'll go mug some wealthy citizens. That doesn't take us very long usually. Bound together, who's getting married? Hypatia and Ionas. A couple of the Greeks that I've got. Well, Hypatia's somebody I just brought in, but yeah. So we've expanded our group significantly. Our fighting capability is pretty terrifying at this point. Remember, we're here to earn. All right, we're appointing the normal crew to mug citizens, which is pretty par for the course for what we do, and it's already done. That's insane how fast that went. Timaeus of Ebia, or Eboa, or whatever. I don't even care. I don't even need to know who you are. You've said you had trouble on the roads, and we've robbed the people there, and that's all we needed to do. We preyed on the citizens. My niece Sarah has given birth to a daughter with Engelbert. Oh, is he good? She? Because it's a daughter, Zealand? It's she. Thank you. Ocean's 11 in the Middle Ages. I mean, we're turning it into that. You know, we're out here making money. Oh, they discovered onagers. Okay. Shout out to the Somali culture for doing it large. Oh, the Tulanids own Somali. Yeah, I really could defeat the armies of almost any state. I am unreal. You guys ready to kidnap the leader of the Byzantine Empire? A Midas-touched 44-year-old named Petrus. Who's got 500 gold, by the way. I feel like he'd be worth that. My agents tell me that Basilius Petrus is traveling within Byzantium. I've arranged for some brigands to interrupt his journey and make sure he arrives here instead. Yeah! Let's go! We have locked up the leader of the Byzantine Empire and we are holding him for ransom. We have imprisoned Basilius Petrus of the Byzantine Empire. Hey, you need 600 gold, man. You need the 600. I'm out of here. You can go figure something else out, man. I'm going to Egypt. Screw you. I'm gone. I'm out of here. We outa. We outie. I am going to Egypt. You know, I think I'll just do this and go through these lands. That takes me through marshlands, I think. Well, all I need is an experienced captain and some mercenary guards to make it totally safe for me to travel all the way down here and around and all that stuff. Okay. So what I do need is after this, we go here, and that cuts out one of the serious danger points. That's the only other change I can make that makes this, like, amenable. And that will burn a lot of our provisions to get our army all the way down here. It is a long trip down to Egypt, but I'm looking forward to getting back into the Arabic world as I speak Arabic, actually. What is this? Inspired person can be sponsored. What? He wants to make a check. Okay. I got plenty of gold. I'll pay you 50. Boss Sulla's sword has low durability. Honestly, thing's worth like 18 gold. It's just the memory of Boss Sulla that would make us want to hang on to that. Oh, what is this? A ransom of 720 gold. Yeah, that's all right. That'll do. Sure. 720 gold and you can have your ruler back. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, gee, chat, you think that's all right? I think that's fine. I think that's totally cool. 720 gold. That's fine. My manhaggler got me an extra 100, but they still paid 620 up front. I don't know how they got the gold together, but I don't care. Oh, what are we dedicating this chest to? There's no need for a dedication. 150 prestige for me. So that was worth it. That's a reasonable amount of money. 720 gold. Ship him back to Byzantium. We're headed off to Egypt after wreaking sufficient amounts of havoc. He got captured in the middle of... He's in debt. He's making 37.6 gold a month. Oh, my God. I just put him in crippling debt right at the start of a war. You're welcome. Who's scheming? Gwyncum is scheming against Ethelborough. Man, people really hate Ethelborough. But I caught you, so I'm going to unveil you and then let, you know, Ethelborough defend herself. I'm not going to imprison you. It's all Gucci. It's all good. All Gucci. Nice long trip. Just got to check out a couple of cool places down here. Forget what I'm actually seeing. Can't remember. It's like the Library of Alexandria. Is that still down here, or is that burned already? The Lighthouse of Alexandria, that's what I'm seeing. The scars of war are everywhere to be seen as we pass through Alexandria, where the banners have been hastily replaced with the Sertinian colors. We're lucky to have missed the conflict itself, at least, though the annexation rages on elsewhere. As we continue to Al-Bahira, a fearsome group of veterans approach from the opposite direction. We could blend in with the peasants. I am Boss Abdallah, they'll let us pass. That's only 76% chance. A show of force has a 79% chance. They need to be bought. Well, do I want Mukhtar? No, he's not that good. Can I just fight them? I don't really. I'm better than them. I'll do the show of force. You're left alone. Beautiful. Thank you. We displayed our power. Wait, no, I wanted to... What the hell, man? I wanted to visit the other things. Well, now I'm going to visit the other things because I have abduct, foe, and burn property as options down there. Let's see what we've got going on at Rashid Castle. Well, first order of business, I need to steal some supplies. You know how it is. We go to town, we steal some supplies. It is what it is. Nobody wants Boss Sulla's sword. That's the only thing I want to sell, and nobody ever wants it. I don't know why they wouldn't want something that's terrible. There it is. Botter, an 18-year-old with supreme intrigue skill. Thank you. We needed Egyptians in the crew. I knew we needed Egyptians in the crew. Let's have a look at the castle. These Egyptian soldiers could be of use. Ride with me. I am the prominent Boss Abdallah. Join me in servitude of Wakiism. Partially reinforce a lot of our men-at-arms regiments. That's not bad. We don't need to pay for it, at least. And there should be some good fighters. That dude has a lisp, and that dude sucks at fighting. So on second thought, maybe there aren't good fighters. Let's have a training session to increase my prowess. I'm all right. My prowess is beyond the anything. It's ridiculous. It's 43. Despite the fact that I'm a drunkard. All right. What about the Mosque of Ramses? Can I move there? Just need something to help me pass these wetlands. Would that be a Pathfinder's gear? What is this? Floodplains? I think it's just something I'm going to have to run into, honestly. Doesn't really seem to be an option that stops it. I just wanted to check out the mosque. Garden strolls are a banger for me, so I'm just going to do that. So many hidden nooks and crevices. Wait, I can just sleep with my wife? That's hilarious. If I'm ever full on money, you know, if I'm ever full on provisions, I know what I'm choosing. Clearly in need of these donations, am I? Am I in need of these donations? Probably. I'll take 60 gold anytime somebody wants to give it to me. I know they didn't technically want to give it to me, but you get the idea. All right, can't steal supplies again. Well, that's ridiculous. Anybody cool in the tavern? Musa, Mikhail, Albarion. Nobody that's blowing me away. Let's go abduct somebody. It's very easy for us to do. It's a very short walk as well. A snapped twig. What? There's a chill in the air, and my breath mists into small puffs as I traverse the orchards of Abu Ghalib. The trees are seemingly cowering a bit in the cold, longing for warmer days. Suddenly, a high-pitched shriek pierces the air, and I quicken my step only to find a peasant child below a tree in shambles and sobbing. It would seem as if she made an attempt at climbing the tree before slipping and falling. One of her bones is protruding at a strange angle. I'll comfort her. I'm different than my father. Oh, Awa and Zenobia are arguing, but I have such good diplomacy I can talk them right out of it. It ain't nothing but a thing. And I've visited the pyramids. What's up? I'm actually abducting somebody in the shadow of the pyramids. Also, while I'm down here, I should probably be working on a kidnap scheme. Who should I kidnap? How about the ruler of the Tulanids? He seems to be right next door. Hey, man. I've got really bad news. I have an unbelievable team of thieves and skullduggeries. And we are working on abducting the ruler of the Tulanids, who rule Egypt and much of North Africa. You know, I'm thinking he has a lot of money. He doesn't have a lot of money. He's actually broke as hell. Well, it still can't be a bad thing to have him, you know? Father, cries my son Kadafo, bounding up to me at speed and near bowling me over. Look what I found! It's a puppy! Sure. Keep the dog, man. Dude found a dog. Whoa, it's minus 134%. Why is it so minus? Target is in a foreign realm. Effective countermeasures in court, minus 100%. Minus 104% is crazy. Oh, that is beyond insane. Meanwhile, this guy's super easy to abduct. He's just a guy. Just quite a good guy. Great understanding of martial topics. What did Gwyncum Cameus do? What's he scheming against me? Oh, no. He's not scheming against me. He's scheming against somebody else. Yep, I kidnapped them for you. It's really child's play for me at this point. The flood? What? We got caught in a flood in the floodplains, and I can save Petronia, who is my Sister-in-law, the wife of Belet, who's died, obviously. He drowned. But I'll save Petronia. I don't care about the 500 supplies or us traveling slower. It's a very short journey. We save Petronia. Dude's got the right counter scheme going. Crazy. You got money? Oh, yeah, you've got money. Might need to go up to Khazaria. That's one of the biggest united areas. Maybe the Arabian Empire. That guy's weak as hell. He just rules a desert. It's this Tulanid guy that's got all the power, but we can't kidnap him because he's running incredibly strong countermeasures. All right, we're going back into the floodplains to try and go burn somebody's property over here on the other side of the capital. I visited the capital and Al-Azhar University, which I guess is some sort of spy university or something, but that's pretty sweet. All right, we're going to rely on my intrigue skill to burn this place down. It's a kennel. Got it. Easy. Let them know it was me. I don't care. I'm a famous outlaw, famous criminal. You pay me 200 gold for that's a premium price. I'll get the job done. I've granted a cadre of Gizan notables an impromptu audience on the road, a few moments to pay their respects. I find myself distracted by Jamal, my young nephew's acting as translator for some companions, switching between languages and manners with nuance and ease, fostering a lively exchange. From what I gather, the boy is growing into something of a natural emissary. A talent to foster. Nice. Bandits on the bridge. Beautiful. A soft rumor of the river. What? We've been following for a while becomes stronger now. Some members of the entourage talk about making a short stop, get some water, and rest their feet. There's a stone bridge when the path turns. A couple of men rest with their backs against the parapet. One hits the other on the side and points at our group. A third man comes up from the shore and another looks up to us after spitting into the river. You know, he says, this is actually a toll bridge. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the boss. Boom. I intimidated the bandits. They just let us right through. Obviously. Duh. I mean, actually, this game does have loans in it. Those do exist, Kappa. So that's the only reason I play it, because there are loans in it. Makes me feel more at home. Let's go to the mosque again. Oh, no. Well, I can sleep with my wife. It's a good use of time in the mosque. Am I stealing money? Yes, I am. I'm always stealing money. It's what I do. Be an absolute waste of time if I wasn't stealing money. And let's see who's hanging out in the bar. Oblarion. Don't really need you, do I? My wife's vibing. She's absolutely getting down. Look at Ozra breaking it down. Is that the gritty? I think it's the gritty. I think she's hitting the gritty. I think I just watched that happen. Any other points of interest anywhere near here? Just capitals and kind of learning points of interest. How many points of interest have I traveled to? How close am I to being able to write the travels of Abdallah Arab? Not that close. A little over optimistic that I would think I could do that. God, my army is so good. Oh, what are these guys? Mubarizon. Trained in both formation fighting and single combat, Arabic Mubarizon can crush most other infantry in battle. That ain't bad. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 35 months, brother. Ugh. Can I use my army? Yeah, I probably have to change the type of domain we have and become a sword for hire or something. And then that would allow me to find more mercenary contracts, because right now I'm looking for criminal contracts. Obviously, because I'm an incredibly gifted criminal with a bunch of incredibly gifted criminals in my crew. What I wish is that I could get, like, mercenary and thief contracts. You know, kind of a highest bidder sort of thing. Of course, switching also removes some of the... You can offer to join wars? Oh, nice. Well, that's a good, easy way for me to use my army, and then I can make money based off of my war contribution, as far as I understand it. So I was waiting for a proving ground done. Personal bouts, which improves the ability of our heavy infantry. I gotta go to India to get elephants, I know that. I know I'm going to do that. I have to go to India to get elephants. I'd be an idiot if I didn't. Yeah, I definitely, if you're like hanging out in Spain when the Spanish Reconquista stuff is going on, you get invited into all sorts of wars. And I am strong enough, I'd be able to win anybody their war. Like, my army is so large and well-trained, and it makes us safer traveling and stuff, and we've never really used it, though. We've just spent our money on cultivating that army. And obviously having a truly unbelievable camp. But that is where we're going to end it today. Chat, that is where we're ended today. You're making a ton more money being a criminal than I do being a mercenary, though. Yeah, it's just fun to fight, and I definitely want to... I want to build up, basically, the perfect camp. Here's the idea. We build up the perfect camp, everything in it that we could possibly want. We build up our perfect and massive collection of men-at-arms, and then we go and try and just capture an empire and just, like, subdue an empire and become rulers. Oh, Captain Watterson, I'm sorry, dude. Fortunately, the VOD's there, and the Zealand Live will be there, and it'll be up on Zealand streams soon and all of that. But love you guys. Thank you for all the subs today and the support. Remember, there is no network game tomorrow. Lelujo's out of town this week, so the next stream is on Thursday. But that is it for today. I actually have to go run, so I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go try and have a great rest of mine, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Bye. See you later.